What is up, guys? Welcome back into the channel. I'm Brandon Satterwhite, and thank y'all for tuning into the 500 subscriber celebration stream here on SGO Dugout. Thank y'all so much for helping us get to not just 500 subs, but since we hit 500, and I said I was going to do a 500 celebration stream, we have hit 600 and 700 subs. So thank y'all so much for all of the support. What is up, Mike? Welcome on in. How are you doing today? Have you done the Angels yet? I have not done the Angels yet. They will probably be one that I do once the new game comes out. I'm going to actually add them to my list. So every time I see a comment on a video asking for a specific team, I add it to a list I have here in my phone. So far, and these are all teams that I'm going to do once 26 comes out. I have the Rockies, who are going to be the first one. The Pirates will be the second one. And then after that, in no particular order, I have Red Sox, Diamondbacks, Nationals, Astros, Rangers, and Angels. Those are all of the ones that people have requested so far in the comments of videos and stuff. So those will be the ones I get to first, and then once I, run out of the list, then I'll just kind of do whatever. Yeah, I am excited for MLB The Show 26. What do y'all think? We got the franchise stream and feature premiere this week. I did a video over on the main Sports Gamers Online channel talking about my thoughts on it. But what are y'all's thoughts on all the trade logic stuff? I want to see what y'all think in chat. Again, thank y'all so much for tuning in. I appreciate y'all being here. We're going to be here for a while. It's going to be a big celebration stream. So my plans for today is we're going to do the final MLB The Show 25 rebuild. The team, I've already chosen the team. We will, you'll find out who it is here in a moment. But we're going to do that. We're going to do the final MLB 25 rebuild, and that'll be the end of MLB The Show 25 for us. I do want to play some Sporkle quizzes because that's something I really enjoy doing, and I think it would be fun to do some Sporkle quizzes with y'all here on stream, and then I might chop them up into videos and throw them on the channel later. And then after that, if we keep going after that, I might have something else I want to do, but we'll see how we're feeling after that. But how's everyone doing? Again, thank y'all so much for tuning in here today. And thank y'all for all of the support on SGO Dugout over the last 4 videos. I know I did a bunch of videos last year when we started the channel when MLB The Show 25 was coming out. And then when college football and Madden came out, I started working on like SGO Gridiron stuff over on that channel. And I kind of got away from SGO Dugout, and then the second half of last year was just crazy. Personally, I had a bunch of stuff going on. I was very busy. I was also working on Weird Sports Games, a show I was trying to make over on the main SGO YouTube channel. So I was just really busy, but I am glad that I came back with the rebuilds, and y'all just seem to really, really enjoy them. The support has been insane, and I really appreciate all of the support. Like I said, we're sitting at 736 subs right now, so I mean, that is insane, because before I got back to posting, it was at 200 something, I think. So yeah, thank y'all again so much. But let's go ahead and get into MLB The Show. Let me pull it up here. And we might play a little Diamond Dynasty later. I am a big Diamond Dynasty guy, but we're going to hop in. We're going to load up. This is the roster file I've been using for the rebuilds. It's the Monkey Man 23. If you search his online ID, you can find his rosters there. And we're going to be doing the Yankees. The Yankees are my favorite team. I always do Yankees. I love the Yankees. And it feels like a good way to go out with MLB The Show 25. I've probably played no telling how many franchises with the Yankees on this game. And, we still haven't won the World Series for Judge. We still haven't gotten Judge his World Series. He just won his 3rd MVP award this season. Had another really good year, was able to outdo O'Reilly for the MVP this year. Garrett Cole, he'll be coming back from injury, sometime this season. Let's actually look at the starting pitching because it's a little bit weird because you've got Cole, who's coming off Tommy John, missed all of last season, gonna miss a good chunk of this season still. And at 34 years old, still getting paid $36 million a year for the next few years. Is he going to get back to that Cy Young level he was at in 2023, and also what he was like, back with Houston when he was, putting up 326 Ks in a season, which is just unbelievable. The fact he didn't win Cy Young in 2019 just shows how good Verlander was that year. I believe 2019 was Verlander, if I remember correctly. That was the year Verlander had like a 1.75 ERA and 18 wins, but only pitched like 175 innings. I'm pretty sure that was 2019. You have Max Fried, who led the league in wins last year. Comes over from Atlanta. Dealt with some injuries. Missed some time, but really, really good pitcher. Amazing pitcher. We're paying him $27 million a year through 2031. So that's a big time contract. Carlos Rodon, he had a very good 2025. He kind of got back on track after having a rough couple first seasons with the Yankees. That first year after signing the big contract was really bad. He was really injured. Kind of did all right in 2024, almost 200 strikeouts. The ERA was up near 4, but he did really well in 2025. He's still making $27 million a year. Clark Schmidt, kind of been up and down. Crap. I don't know if you saw this in the Braves rebuild. I mentioned that both of my Xbox controllers are broken right now. So I have one that either has like just insane stick drift, or I have this one where the L1 button doesn't work at all. The L1 button does not work. But Clark Schmidt, he's been, all right for the Yankees. He's had, some up and down seasons, dealt with some injuries himself. You have Luis Gil, the former Rookie of the Year, did really well in 2024, won Rookie of the Year. Didn't do great last year. I think he was also injured, if I remember correctly. There's Cam Schlittler, who was the, the hero of the wild card round against Boston. You've got Will Warren, you have Ryan Weathers, you have Paul Blackburn, and then down in the minors, you've got guys like Carlos LaGrange, Chase Hampton, Elmer Rodriguez, Ben Hess. So there's a lot of starting pitching on this team. Some of it's going to have to come out of the bullpen. And we have a decent bullpen. You've got Camilo Doval, you've got Fernando Cruz, you've got Jake Bird, Ryan Yarbrough, who 68 seems a bit low on the overall for him. You have, the old Tim Hill, who's actually like our only lefty out of the pen. And then you have David Bednar, who came over from the Pirates. Didn't have a great 2024. Did pretty good in 2025, especially once he came over from Pittsburgh. At catcher, you have Austin Wells, who, pretty decent bat, especially against righties. I think he struggled a little bit last year. Wasn't as good as he was in 2024, especially like OPS and WAR wise, but still pretty good. Ben Rice last year just completely broke out, and the Yankees are really like depending on Rice to recreate what he did in 2025 this year in 2026. Paul Goldschmidt actually is no longer. No, he is back. I forgot about that. We signed Paul Goldschmidt back. He's coming back again this year on a 1-year deal. He was kind of re-signed more to be like that veteran presence and also to kind of help Ben Rice in his development, especially defensively at first base, because that is something he kind of struggled with. He also has a catcher secondary, so if we ever need to throw him at catcher, we can. Jazz is here, went 30-30 in 2025 with the Yankees. He's been phenomenal ever since he got to New York. He is a free agent after 2026, so we will have to sign him to an extension. I know in real life he said that he wants a like an 8 to 10 year deal with like $35 million a year. So yeah, I don't know if the Yankees are going to give him that. I really hope they do because I think he's, one of the best players on our team. And, second base is a position we've struggled to fill, especially defensively. And he's actually a really good defender, and I really hope he sticks around. He's one of my favorite players. At third base, this is another one where we've kind of been struggling. We traded for Ryan McMahon last year, and he did all right. He's very good defensively. And as a left-handed hitter, the short porch there at Yankee Stadium, he does pretty well against righties. He can hit you 20 or so homers a season, which is what he did every year in Colorado. You also have Ahmed Rosario, who they traded for last year. He's a very good utility infielder with some decent contact stats. You also have Max Schumann and Oswaldo Cabrera and Paul DeJong. So a lot of veteran infielders who can kind of play multiple positions, which is actually pretty valuable for us. That's kind of nice to have. Shortstop is interesting because you have Anthony Volpe, who, was a top prospect, the golden child. They threw him out there, 21 years old. He did all right his first season, 21 homers, a 6.66 OPS. The WAR isn't great. Is that his actual WAR numbers? That can't be. Is it? Is that B WAR or F WAR? I'm going to look this up real quick. What does Anthony Volpe's WAR look like? Okay, so he's put up. Yeah, so this must not be B WAR, because B WAR for him, 2023 was 3.3, 2024 was 3.4, 2025 was 1.6. He was bad last year. He was really, really bad. Still had a 6.63 OPS, but then also the glove, which was what he was basically out there for, was not very good last year at all. Let me see his Volpe F WAR numbers. All right, here's his. Okay, yeah. I mean, he's still in 2023 he had 1.9 WAR. In 2024 he had 3.5 WAR. In 2025 he had 1 WAR. I don't know what these WAR numbers are here because these are not correct WAR. I don't know if MLB The Show has their own way of calculating WAR or what, but yeah, those are not his correct WAR numbers. I don't know why those are like that. But so a lot of people believe Jose Caballero is going to be the shortstop, which I don't actually see him here. Where is Jose Caballero? So he's here as a right fielder. A lot of people are saying he's going to be our starting shortstop. Which I think is probably going to be the case at least at the beginning of the year. But I think Volpe is going to be given a lot of chances by this organization to reclaim that starting shortstop position, and it would not surprise me if they do decide to start him at shortstop again, just because they have invested so much in him as a top prospect, and they really, really want to give him a shot. Also, we do, of course, have the Yankees' top prospect in George Lombard Jr. at 19 years old with a potential, hoping he develops into something really, really good. And left field, you have Cody Bellinger, who comes back to the Yankees on a fat 5-year contract, $32.5 million a year. Did very well for the Yankees in 2025. But you also have Jason Dominguez here, who I would love to see become really good for the Yankees, to continue to develop at only 22, 23 years old with a potential here. I would love to see him continue to develop and continue to get playing time. But you have Trent Grisham here, who can hit home runs really, really well and plays very good defensive center field. And he's back with the Yankees on the 22, 23 mil qualifying offer that he was offered. You also have Spencer Jones, who has, great power. He's killing it in spring training right now. And a lot of people are comparing his new swing sort of to Ohtani's as that left-handed guy, 6'7", just like Judge. He's been called for years. He's been called, the left-handed Aaron Judge, and people have said, "Oh, just wait till Jones comes up. It's going to be him and Judge, the two 6'7" power hitters. So where's he at? What's his role? Of course, you have Aaron Judge, who, like I said, is coming off his third MVP in 4 seasons. Probably would have been 4 in 4 seasons if it wasn't for that stupid, concrete slab there in Los Angeles at Dodger Stadium. You have Giancarlo Stanton, who's been dealing with tennis elbow basically for the last 2 to 3 years. Came in last year, missed like 2 months last year, and still played, probably some of the best baseball we've seen from him since, 2021. Like last year he was really, really good as our DH. But that's all he can do. That's all he can do is play DH. He can't play the field with 15 speed, 39 fielding. He has to be the DH. So he is hogging that spot until he either retires or we move on from him. And at 35 years old, he regresses heavily within simulation with how regression currently is in MLB The Show 25. Now, of course, they said in the franchise stream yesterday that they're working on fixing that in MLB The Show 26, if players continue to play at a very high level, even as they are, advancing in years, their regression will slow depending on how good that performance is. So that'll be very interesting to see with guys like Stanton or Arenado or other guys. If they continue to play well, does that regression hit as hard in the new game? But that's the roster. Let's go ahead and hop in here and get things started. And in spring training here, I am going to try to go ahead and see what Jazz wants here. Now, it says here 26.6 for 5 years is what he'll take. I'm going to give him 8 years because that's what he wants, really. That'll keep him here with the Yankees through age 35. 26.6 mil actually isn't that much for Jazz. So if he's going to give me that, I'm going to take it. That's a cheap deal for someone that good. Bednar, we're going to see how he does this year at 84 overall, 30 years old. Same thing with Clark Schmidt, 82 overall, 29 years old. What does Trent Grisham want for a long-term deal? He only wants 13 mil a year for 5 years. That's not bad. But then what do I do with Dominguez? Like, what do I do with Jason Dominguez and Spencer Jones at that point? Because then my outfield is clogged. My outfield is 100% clogged, and there's nothing I can do with it. There's nothing I can do to get Dominguez or Jones playing time. So I would have to trade them. Or I trade Trent Grisham, who is a free agent after this year. Now, I know Trent is very, very good, high on base guy, high power, great defense. But damn it, I want Dominguez and I want Jones. I like those guys. And this is going to be a little bit longer of a rebuild. We're going to be here for a while today here on the 500 subscriber celebration stream. So we're going to go at least 5 years with this. So that's my plan. And if I'm going that long, see, but that's the thing. The whole idea of the Yankees right now is win now. You've got Cole, you've got Judge, you got Stanton. You've got to win a championship with these guys. And Grisham gives you the best chance to do that now. Dominguez and Jones give you the best chance to do that in probably 3 to 4 years. Judge, Cole, and Stanton don't have 3 to 4 years. Judge might have 3 to 4 years, but Stanton and Cole definitely don't. So what do you do there? Ben Rice has 4 more years of renewing and arbitration and stuff. I'm not going to renew him. I'm not going to give him a contract yet. I might next year. Austin Wells has 3 years of arbitration. I could give him 3 years for like 23.5 mil. He wants a little bit more. I'll go like 24.5. Okay, so we just bought out his arbitration there. Schlittler, we're good there. We don't need to extend him yet. Doval, he's got a year of arbitration left. We'll see how he does because he's only 27. I don't know how he does in simulation. Goldie, we're not going to bring back quite yet. We'll see how he does and what the regression does. The regression's probably going to kill him. He's going to be like below 70 overall by the end of the year. Volpe, I think, has some more years. Yeah, he's got a couple more years of arbitration, and he wants 11 mil a year. I'm not giving him that until he proves he's worth it. Let's go to the regular season. And before the season starts, before it even starts, I'm going to look at two things. I'm going to look at Trent Grisham and see what I can get for him that's MLB ready. And if there's anything like a good, really good third baseman or shortstop, I'm taking it. So let's see what we can find here. There's Verlander. I don't want Verlander. Ooh, actually not a lot here, actually, for Trent Grisham. There's Matt Olson from the Braves. I mean, that'd actually be pretty good. Like, Matt Olson as a Yankee would be awesome with his left-handed swing, the short porch and everything. That'd be awesome. I'm probably not going to do that, though. Ryan Reynolds, he's a guy the Yankees almost acquired several years ago. Okay, not much here. So, plan B. What can I get for Jones and Dominguez together? That's MLB ready. It's taken a while to find out. I think they're going to offer me something really, really good. I could get Kyle Bradshaw. Okay, so I'm not going to trade within the division, by the way. I could get Kyle Teal, really good up-and-coming catcher. Shane Smith. Could get Cade Smith, really good closer. Chris Bubich. We traded for him in the Braves rebuild. Lucas Urseg and Isaac Collins. Oh! Jeremy Pena. I don't think the Astros would do this. I wish they would. I would love Jeremy Pena to replace Anthony Volpe at short for me. But I don't think that's a bit much. Logan O'Hoppe would be awesome to have. Brent Rooker. I have too many outfielders and don't have a free DH slot. Shea Langeliers would be an improvement over Austin Wells, but I don't feel like I need that. There's George Kirby. I feel like I have enough starters. JP Crawford at short would be all right. Ooh, I could get Josh Jung and Josh Smith. And Jacob Junis, who does really good in simulation. I get Hurston Waldrep, Spencer Schwellenbach, or Smith Shawver with Robert Suarez. So a lot of pitchers the Braves are offering me. I could get Kyle Stowers. Everyone's offering me more outfielders. I don't need that. There's Otto Lopez. Pretty good shortstop. Does well in simulation. Mark Vientos. I could get CJ Abrams, who does really good in simulation. Plus a couple prospects. And Miles McCollus. This one's tempting. This one's tempting because I automatically get a really, really good shortstop that I can have for the rest of this rebuild. And who's just going to get better and better. This is hard because I really like Spencer Jones and Jason Dominguez. I really, really do. You know what? I'm going to do what the Yankees are probably going to do in real life. And put both of these guys in AAA for the season. Have them in AAA for the season. Let them get as many at-bats as possible. And I'm going to have Jose Caballero be on the team as our util guy. We are going to have to move some guys down to... Hold on just a second. Who all is up here? Is there anyone? So I don't need Oswaldo up because I have Caballero. So Oswaldo can go back down. I am going to have Ahmed Rosario up. So that's the one I need to... That's the correction I need to make. is send him back down. Also, I'm going to change Caballero's position to shortstop. And Cabrera can go back down to the minors. And then I have to send someone from AAA down to AA. I realize now how important the LB button is. I did not appreciate my LB button nearly enough until it was no longer able to use it. And because we made all those moves, I am going to move Will Warren to MLB. He'll probably pitch out of the bullpen this year. So let's set our lineup. We're going to start Caballero at shortstop. And then we'll see what Volpe's able to do, if he's able to play well enough to get it back. We have Judge batting second. Grisham leads off. And then Bellinger, Stanton, Rice, Jazz, Caballero, Wells, McMahon. We have so many lefties, man. Also, I don't like Jazz batting sixth. This is interesting. Jazz has 92 power against righties. I want him batting third. Honestly, I kind of want him to lead off. But I know Grisham is the leadoff guy. Like he is like that's where they like to use him. We're gonna roll with it like that. Bellinger's getting 32 mil. You don't bat a guy with 32 mil in the 6 hole. All right, we're gonna have Jazz lead off. This is how it's gonna start. We can come back and change this, you know, depending on how guys perform. Med Rosario is at third there. Jazz leads off. No, against lefties, we'll have Grisham lead off. And then Bellinger there. Rice. Okay, so lineup going into year one against righties. We are going to have Jazz Chisholm lead off, followed by Judge in right, Bellinger in left, Stanton at DH, Rice at first, Grisham in center, bats 6, Jose Caballero at short, bats 7th, Austin Wells behind the plate, bats 8th, and then Ryan McMahon at third, bats 9th. This is going to change a lot, I think, over the year, especially depending on how guys perform. Then against lefties, we'll have Grisham lead off in center, Judge in right, Belly in left, Stanton DHs, Rice at first, Jazz at second, Ahmed Rosario at third, Austin Wells behind the plate, Jose Caballero at short. I don't feel great about this lineup, but it is the lineup. Fried is the ace, followed by Cole, Rodon. Do I throw Schmidt or do I throw Heel? Or Warren? How old is real Warren at this point? 25. Heel's 26. Schmidt's 29. I'm going to go with Clark Schmidt, but these guys could very easily come out of the pen and be starters for us. And then we've got Schlittler. Yeah. You want to make Fernando Cruz our other setup guy. We'll have Doval and Cruz in the 7th and 8th. Will Warren will be a main reliever, as will Ryan Weathers, and then Luis Heel just is our long relief guy. All right. What do y'all think in chat? What are y'all thinking about this? Let me know what y'all's thoughts are. I also need to get my scout correct. Let's see. Who are the good scouts? Not quite. Ooh, I'm not seeing many good scouts here, which is scaring me a bit. I'm already at 96,000 and I haven't found one good scout I like. Oh my gosh, this is awful. Okay, here's one. I have 10K left to work with. Oof, good grief. Yeah, this scout here is bad. All my scouts are bad. I don't like that guy. I don't like this one. No. Okay, here's my pitching scout. But now what do? I can't, I don't have enough money to get a really good scout. Cannot afford that. Okay. We got to find another good position player scout with good efficiency. So I got to have 2 for position players. By the way, I'm using the scouting like strategy that Scrawny Slugger uses. Y'all probably seen him on YouTube or on Twitter. I'm using the advice that he gives for scouting and setting up your scouting. It works pretty well for me. He definitely knows his stuff. Yeah, I'd like the position player rating to be a bit higher so that the accuracy of what he's telling me is better. I like that guy better. His efficiency is actually better. And I do better than 9587. 9879, but I need the high accuracy. There's 8894, but I actually like the efficiency better. There's 9183. I think that's as good as I'm going to get with the scouts here. I also need to change injury management to MLB only. All right, let's start simulating. Let's see how we do here in Season 1. I also want to go to AAA lineup and make sure Dominguez and Jones get as many at-bats as possible. I also want Dominguez playing the field. I want that to develop as much as possible. So what do we need scouting-wise? What are we needing? I think we need... we're definitely in need of shortstop, third base, and probably like closer. I feel like we're pretty good at starter. Yeah, closer and relievers, which those are pretty easy to find. But yeah, short and left, if we can find something good there. So... pick at 29. Ooh, this guy looks really good. Good power. He might be really good. And then we need to discover infield. How y'all doing in chat? Thank y'all again so much for tuning in to our 500 subscriber celebration. I appreciate y'all being here. I hope y'all been enjoying the videos here recently on the channel. This guy still looks pretty darn good. Found one guy. Make sure my lineup's still correct. Yeah, he's still at first. Okay. Okay. I know we're only a couple weeks into the season, but Grisham's doing way better than Jazz, so I am going to go ahead and make that switch I was talking about possibly making. Ryan McMahon's also doing very well. I don't want to make that change quite yet. Okay, so this guy does look really good. He's got some pop in the bat, 87 potential. He's probably going to be like a high B potential, I figure. Good fielder, possibly. I like him. Ooh, this guy we scouted 100%. He's 84 to 94 potential at 21 years old. Not bad. Got this guy. Ooh, he does not look good. That's the guy we discovered out there in the east. This guy looks like he could be all right. Just so many guys to look at here. And the other thing is, because we need short and third, we could definitely get a second baseman and get him to either play one of those, or Jazz also has a third base secondary. Now, I don't feel great about throwing Jazz over at third, but we can do it if we want to. There's a lot more good second basemen than there are in this draft, it seems, than there are third basemen or shortstops. These two are going to go high, it seems. But I am going to keep looking at some of these other ones. And then I need to move the pitching scout over. Central, this guy, he's probably already like a 70-something overall with that as his potential. He's probably already reached his peak. This is the guy we just discovered. I'm going to start scouting these second basemen and see if any, hope that maybe some of them will fall to us in the draft. Oh, he is not ranked already after just a little bit of time. So this guy's looking all right, and so is this one. I'm going to give him another week to scout those guys. Ooh, they both turned out to be awful. Go there. I don't want to scout this guy, Carlos Delgado, just to see. Ooh. Oof, that one hurts. Jazz is going to be out 2 to 3 months. How is he doing? Was he having a decent year? He was doing all right, 766 OPS, 0.2 WAR. Okay, he was doing all right. Not great. Let's go see how the lineup's doing. Grisham, 9 homers. He's got a 326 on base, 748 OPS. That's what we have him there for. Judge is killing it. Belly's actually doing really, really well. 906 OPS. Stanton is regressing heavily, but has 17 homers already on the year and a 1. OPS. Not bad. Ben Rice is killing it. Love to see it. 509 slug and an 885 OPS. Can Caballero play second? He can. He's hitting 167. Volpe's hitting 059 in 10 games. He's 2 for 34 on the season. Good. Fuck. All right. Here's what we do. Caballero can play second, and then Volpe gets to come back in at short and try to play a little. Med Rosario can also play. Does he come in over... His fielding is not as good as Caballero. That is looking good through 25 games. I think we go here, the second, because we don't need the fielding to be as good at second. Then McMahon is regressing. He has a 709 OPS. I think what we do is we go Rosario. Wells is not doing good. OPS below 500 on the year. Pretty freaking awful. Goldschmidt is also regressing heavily here. I think that's what we're going to do. We're going to throw Ahmed Rosario the second. Volpe is now our shortstop again. Give him a bit of run since it doesn't seem to be working. And that's how it's going to be. So now the lefty and righty lineups have merged. Let's see how our guys are doing down here. Dominguez is progressing still up to a 77 overall. Jones also progressing up to a 71 overall. The power against lefties has dropped, which I don't like to see, but it is what it is. I have to call someone up from AAA. See how guys are doing. It's going to have to be an infielder. Schumann looks to be doing good. He can play everywhere. How's Oswaldo doing in AAA? He's hitting 278. We're going to bring Schumann up as a bench guy. And that's where we go from there. Again, thank y'all so much for tuning into the stream today. If you haven't already, maybe consider hitting that subscribe button. We are trying to get to 1,000 subscribers before MLB The Show 26 releases. We're currently at 736. But how are y'all doing? What teams do you want to see me rebuild in MLB The Show 26 when it launches? And Rosario's going to be out a few days. Oof. All right, scouting. Okay, this guy doesn't look great, but he might be like a good late round pick still. We're going to move these guys over to East now. No, I want Ahmed Rosario at second. Thank you very much. Ahmed Rosario at second. Thank you. Also, we're way up in the AL East at this point, which is nice to see. Okay, so this guy is like a really good fielder. The bat isn't great. So he might be a late round pickup. This guy could very well be our first round pick. Can play second, first, and third. Can't play short. Really good contact. Great speed. The fielding isn't great, but I don't know. I do want to scout this guy. He was a guy we discovered. Let's see. We could have this guy fully scouted in a week. I don't know. I don't really want to draft a 23-year-old, though. Ooh, this guy's got really good contact, it looks like. There's some decent second basemen here. Let's do those two. And Rice out a few days. He'll come back. Make sure it didn't completely screw up my lineup when I do that. Yep. Okay, so this guy still looks all right. This guy looks all right. Give him another week to scout. Caballero's going to be out a few days. Auto-utilize. They shouldn't have done that because they're going to throw him right back in at second, which I don't want. I want Ahmed Rosario at second. Why they keep doing that? So this guy fell to 80 on our board. Still really good contact. The power's not there, though, but he is a decent fielder. This guy fell to 77. Still really good contact. The potential's not great. You know, low B is probably the best he's going to be. Not great. Anyone, like, really, really good? This guy could be all right. Check that shortstop. Any other shortstops I want to look at? Anderson Stevens, we'll look at you. Grisham out a day or two. Auto-utilize. Okay. Every time it does this, I have to go through and, like, make sure it doesn't completely screw up the lineup. Okay, this guy's falling. And then this guy, not great. We're going to fully scout him just to make sure, because until you fully scout him, they could always, you know, come back and be something different. I never moved my pitching guy over to international, so we're not going to get international. Ooh. Oh, that's why did the Astros trade for CJ Abrams? They have Jeremy Pena, so now Abrams or Pena is just going to go right back to the trade block now. Who all's on the trade block? There's Roman Anthony, Lawrence Butler. Ooh, Taiwan Walker having a pretty good year. Matt Vierling is not doing as well in simulation this year as he usually does. Yeah, no one really on the block that I'm interested in here. Yeah, and both of these guys suck. Actually, let's just move them back to like Central and give Central another week. We're just not going to have international pitchers scouted this year. Scout by position. That's what I do with pitchers. But with the position players, there's just so few, and you're only getting 15% each week. I could either have, like, it's not worth it to scout the entire position, Mike. I'd rather just be finding two guys, like, find my discovery guys, see if they're any good, because sometimes you get, you know, gems out of that. And then, you know, find the guys that are actually really good that are worth, you know, the first or second round pick. Otherwise, you're going to go into the draft just still kind of guessing at that point. The Red Sox want Ben Rice, do you? You want the guy that's got 13 homers and a 798 OPS at 26 years old, do you? You want to give me Trevor Story with his big fat contract and a 721 OPS, and who else? You want to give me Caleb Durbin. I actually wouldn't mind having Durbin, but I am not trading with the Red Sox. Screw you guys. Oh, and Yohan Duran goes to the Braves. All right, let's set up our draft board here real quick. I'm just going to get the guys that I've actually scouted. A lot of good pitchers. A lot of really good pitchers, it seems, here. But hopefully I can get one of these position players that's actually good before they, you know, get taken. That's the thing about the Yankees. You're picking. You're going to be near the bottom of the first round every year, so you're not going to get. Most likely the generational guys. They're not going to fall all the way into the mid to late 20s. They're going to be taken in the top 10. If you're picking like 10, you can get them to fall to you a lot of times. This picture actually looks really, really good. All right, let's go to the draft, see what we can do here. Who's going to get taken? Nationals with the number 1 pick take a starter that he was number 1 in the MLB draft board, but was 27th on mine, has a potential of 85 according to my scout. So I think the Nationals may have made a bit of a bad pick. Angels take Douglas Gwynn, who was 4th on my board, 5th on the MLB board. Starter, opted out of the doctor's exam. JUCO player, age 20. And at number 3, we get the Mariners, who pick a starter that I had all the way down at 49. He was 4th on the big board, 22-year-old. I think the Mariners and Angels just made some bad picks. Go to my picks. We've got the guy that we have number 3 on our board. We also have our number 25 starter. We also have this shortstop who looks like he could be a really good fielder, could have upwards of high B potential, can play basically the whole infield. Decent power possibility. I don't think David Miranda is going to be available. We didn't scout him fully, but at 80% scouted, he looks really good. I don't think either of these guys are going to be available at my next pick because I don't have a second round. I don't pick again until the 3rd. Joffrey Rees, at 23 years old, is going to have either high B or A potential. He's someone that's going to be ready quick. Also have Dwayne Frost. All right, chat, who do y'all think I need to take here of these guys? Do we take David Miranda, the pitcher, who's number 3 on our board? High stamina, high hits per 9, high walk per 9. Could have, mid to high A potential at 18 years old. Or do we take the shortstop with great fielding at 18? Could have upwards of high B potential. Decent hitting, maybe a little bit extra power than your average shortstop. Who do y'all think? Take the second baseman, Mike says. So you want Jeff Ruiz. Great fielding, great speed, good vision. Very good against the lefties. He's already 23. I don't really want a 23-year-old. I want, a younger guy. Or Miranda, he says. I think that's the thing. I think we've scouted enough second base. We're not going to get like a generational second baseman or shortstop. There's a chance Miranda is an A potential pitcher, and we can't pass that up. So we're going to take him with the 29th pick here. And we'll see how he is. Go to our next. Oh my gosh. All of the guys I've scouted are off the board. The only guy left is this guy who we discovered. And I have a minute. There's no one else that we've scouted. There's no one else. Everyone's gone. Everyone is gone. Everyone is gone. All the second basemen. There's some third basemen and some shortstops. Oh my gosh, what just happened? I've never seen that where literally everyone that I'm scouting is gone. I have no clue what to do. I'm just going to take a guess at some 18-year-old shortstops and see if any of them are good. Our draft strategy just got blown up. Round 4, we're going to do the same thing. Take a shot at some guys that may look like they have decent ratings or potential, especially lower guys. There's no third baseman or second baseman at all left in the draft. An 18-year-old with 87 potential, possibly. Or this guy who's 23. Oh my gosh. What happened? My entire draft strategy just got blown up. And I have 20 seconds to pick someone. There's no closers left. We need relievers. Let's draft this guy. Might be good. Don't know. Didn't scout him. Next pick, 5th round, we're going to go ahead and draft this guy, the discovery guy. And then round 6. Who's left? There's one shortstop left who was a discovery guy. We'll draft him just because we discovered him. We never scouted him after we discovered him, so I don't know. All right, let's take a look at the... All right, midway point of Season 1, let's take a look at the All-Star teams to see if any of our guys made it. Hopefully at least a few of them did. Ryan Pepio of the Rays is getting the start for the American League. Cam Schlittler was second. At 24 years old, he is having a phenomenal year. 10-3 record, 107 innings, 117 strikeouts with a 2.43 ERA and 1.9 WAR already this season. Cam Schlittler, man. If he does this in real life, it would be so awesome to see. We also have David Bednar here, who has 27 saves, only 3 blown saves, a 2.31 ERA, 52 strikeouts in 39 innings. And he's progressed up to an 87. He was like in an 84, I think, when the season started. So I'm going to have to give him a new contract. Anyone starting in the lineup? Doesn't look like it for us. We do have Stanton gets another All-Star after having 27 home runs on the season already. He had 27 in all of 2024. His first All-Star since 2022, when he won the All-Star Game MVP also, by the way. He won that year. Anyone else? I don't see... Okay, there he is. I was wondering if Judge was going to make it. Like, hello? Best player in the game, 99 overall, 21 homers, 961 OPS so far on the year with 3.4 WAR. Gets another All-Star nod there. So those are our All-Stars for 2025. Red Sox want to keep offering me offers for Ben Rice. Ben Rice is not getting traded. Let's try to sign these draft picks. If I can get some of these guys a little bit cheaper here to start. No, it doesn't look like it so far. Anyone else somewhat interested? That guy decides to come. Okay, we'll try this again in a couple of days. Or Don's going to be out a couple of days. This guy decides to sign. This guy decides to sign. So we've got 2 other draft picks. Oh my gosh, Max Fried is having an awful season. 4.85 ERA. Good grief. Why is Cole coming out of the... I guess it threw heel in here. Yeah, no, Cole has regressed. No, the regression hit Cole like a mother. 12-7, 126 innings, 93 strikeouts, a 3.21 ERA. He's put up 1.4 WAR, but he went from like a 92 to 82 in half a season at 34 years old. Hopefully, this is what they were talking about is going to be fixed in MLB The Show 26. Offer him the max I can. And that guy I can't sign probably until the last day. Ooh, Mason Miller gets traded from the Padres to the Giants for Luis Arias and Ryan Walker. Oh my gosh. Get me off this game. Get me away from this freaking trade logic, bro. Regression is horrible. It's so bad, Mike. It was so bad this year. It's been this way for years. I really hope it gets fixed next year. Because it's just so random. You have no control, man. You have no control over what happens with progression and regression. It's just so bad. I don't know if I should make moves. We've kind of fallen off a little bit. Let's go to the deadline. Keep him on the injured list until he's ready. And of course, Byron Buxton always gets traded for nothing. All right, Jazz is back, so I've got to put him back in. Grish is still doing his thing, the high on base, good OPS, 2.7 WAR. Judge looks good, Belly looks good, Stanton looks good, Rice is good. Ed Rosario, 690 OPS, yeah. I was wondering if I was going to throw him at like one of the other infield positions. Ryan McMahon actually is doing better now. Okay, 739 OPS, that's good. Volpe, 551 OPS, brother. Austin Wells, 615 OPS. He's progressing, though. Volpe's progressing. Do I send Caballero down? I think I'm going to send Caballero back down. Or no, we'll send Schumann back down. Yeah, I forgot about him. I forgot I called him up. My generational players start regressing at 27 to 30 years old. Yeah, it feels like there's a point where basically once they hit whatever their potential is, you get like a couple of years maybe at that, and then it's in the tank. See, Goldie here. Of course, he's not playing well. He's only gotten into 15 games this year, but he's down to a 69. Oh, it's so bad, man. I'm going to try and give this guy what I have left, and there we go. All of our draft picks are signed. What do I need? Do I need starting pitching? Like, Fried isn't good, but Rodon's amazing. Cole is still good, even though he's regressing like a mother. Clark Schmidt's passable. Cam Schlittler is amazing. I get Luis Heel is bad. Maybe I try to trade him and get what value I can for him. Jake Bird's been bad. Tim Hill's good. Ooh, Will Warren has been amazing out of the pen. Ryan Weathers is good. Oh, Doval, bad Doval. 24 runs in 29 innings. What the fuck? Cruz has been nah. I feel like I need a reliever. Who is a good reliever? Oh, you can't do it by position. There's Edward Bizardo. He's already thrown 60 innings this year. He has a 2.73 ERA. Also, Evan Phillips with the Dodgers. Tyler Rogers. He's regressing, but a 1.86 ERA through 58 innings. Zardo's only 29. What's his contract look like? He's got 3 years of arbitration. Pitchu draft is going to be a beast. I hope so, Mike. I hope he is. What can I give them for Bizardo? I'll give you Paul DeYoung. That's an easy way to get a good reliever. Anyone else I should go out there for? Like, what's our weakest position in the lineup? Probably third or short. And I kind of want to throw Volpe out there and like, hey kid, get good, We're 4 games up on the Sox. Got to send someone down to the minors. I'm probably going to send Luis Heel down to the minors. I'm sorry, a 7 ERA? He's only gotten into 9 games this year. I'm going to send you down to the minors and let you cook. How about CJ Abrams? So, Video Game Nation, thank you so much for tuning in. I would go after CJ Abrams because he's always on the trade block. He's always available. I've come close to trading for him several times. He already got traded to the Astros, who offered me Jeremy Pena, by the way, earlier for Dominguez and Jones. I could have taken it. Kind of glad I didn't. He's got a 753 OPS on the year and a 2.3 WAR. What does their lineup even look like? What is their lineup looking like? I want to see their lineup. How are they playing that? They have him DHing. That kind of sucks. I mean, who is a really good shortstop we could go after? We're not going to trade within the division. Colson Montgomery, the White Sox won't trade him. There's Zach McKinstry. 791 OPS. Got a year of arbitration left. Can play a lot of different positions. Got a 269 average, 11 homers, 1.6 WAR. That could be an option. Tigers may want to move on and let McGonigal play. We could do what we did in the Braves rebuild. Oh, no, we can't because Maikel Garcia is on the dadgum IL for another month. Zach Neto, I don't think the Angels are trading. I don't think the A's are trading Jacob Wilson. I have been offered J.P. Crawford a lot in the past, but he's got a 730 OPS. Maikel Garcia's third base can play short. Yeah, he's on the IL. I was thinking the same thing, Mike. There's Corey Seager. 882 OPS. What would it take to get Corey Seager? They want Grisham and Schlittler. Okay, yeah, we can't do that. Ha-Seong Kim. Otto Lopez. Trey Turner. Trey Mother Bleepin' Turner. That is interesting. Trey Sweeney of the Tigers does decent for me. You could look at him, see if you like his attributes. Let's see about him. Former Yankees prospect, by the way, Trey Sweeney. He's hitting 504, or he has a 504 OPS in 30 games. He would need to develop. And if I'm going to let someone develop, I'll just let Volpe develop. We're going to look and see how the Phillies are doing, because they may want to go ahead and let Aiden Miller get some playing time, especially if they're out of it. Or they traded for Jordan Lawler. Yeah, I think they definitely want to move on from Trey Turner, who's hitting 305 and has a 901 OPS on the season, and already has 2.5 WAR this year. How are they looking in the standings? If they're out of the playoff race, I am... Oh, they're 8.5 back in the East and are 6 back of the wild card. Now, if you watched my MLB The Show 25 review over on the main Sports Gamers Online channel, Trey Turner at the beginning of the game was very easy to trade for, and he still is. I don't want to do... Wait. Now it's being a bit more difficult. Who was the first guy they wanted with McMahon? Manny Cedeno. And Ryan McMahon. What if I give you Manny... I really don't want to get rid of McMahon because he's doing all right, like 739 OPS and decent defense over there at third. I kind of like that. I give you him and like... Okay, it might be a little bit harder than I originally thought to get Trey Turner. Correa? Could be an option. Carlos Correa. 95 games, 737 OPS. The slug's a little low, but he's getting hits and he's getting on base. 1.5 WAR. Got a fat contract. How are the Astros looking? They're winning the West. I don't think they're going to trade him to us. I don't think that's realistic. Where were we at? Phillies. Nationals don't have one. There's Dansby Swanson. He's not doing good this year. Holy crap. The Brewers have so many top prospects that are shortstops. Mason Wynn. He's playing awful this year. Perdomo is doing good. Bo with the Mets. Maybe. Perdomo's doing really well. He's cheap, good fielder, 786 OPS, 1.7 WAR. What do they want for him? I don't want to give up Lombard. They want Will Warren and George Lombard. I don't want to do that. Ezequiel Tovar is awful. Mookie is good, but yeah, I don't think they're going to trade me Mookie for, yeah, they want the farm. We'll check on Bo. You know who we can check on? This old dude. Oh, he doesn't have the shortstop secondary anymore. Dang. Yeah, and they want everything. They want Judge and everything. Okay. Let's go to the Mets. How much do they want for Bo? Bo's having a really good year, doing, Bo Bichette things. They want a lot. Okay. I think we're done. I think we're done looking for a shortstop. I think we're going to let it ride. We're just going to keep Pat with the team for now. And we'll look later. Ketel Marte. Okay, since both of y'all said Ketel, I will look at Ketel. But, oh, he does have a shortstop secondary. They want Jazz and Judge. Yeah, no, they're not trading him. Ketel was another guy that was really easy to trade for at the beginning of 25. It's a good thing they patched that. They did do a couple of patches for trade logic that made it a little less crazy. CPU trading is still crazy. I have to do 40 man. Again, I did not realize how much I used the L1 button until it broke on my controller. It's either use this controller or use a controller that has insane stick drift, so it would just be like this the whole time. It would be like me doing this. Worst guy on my 40 man is this 26-year-old. Get him off the 40 man. All right. We're just going to stick put. We're not going to buy or sell here at the deadline. We're 3.5 up. Even if we... Red Sox are currently out of the wild card. We're rolling a risk, I know, but we're going to do what we got to do. Lawrence Butler goes to Pittsburgh. Okay. That would be a really fun trade to see happen in real life. Put O'Neal Cruz and Lawrence Butler in the same outfield, and then Connor Griffin at short. That would be awesome to see happen. All right, we're past the deadline. Kyle Teal goes to Pittsburgh is buying at this deadline. Oh my gosh. All right, let's check out our draft picks and see. Okay, so we made one really good draft pick. The starter we took in the first round does have high B potential at 87. He's 68 overall already, so he's going to progress really fast. He should be in the bigs within like a year or two. The other guys, not great. We really got screwed over by just all of our guys being off the board come our second pick. We didn't have any compensation picks, didn't have any second round picks or anything like that. I am going to give Bednar 5 years, 54 mil. I'm going to give him that 10 mil a year. He's been an amazing starter. Colson Montgomery. I don't think that's realistic though. I don't feel like the White Sox would be getting rid of Colson Montgomery at this point. All right. So that's everything there. Let's just simulate to the end of the season and see how we end up doing. My gosh. What was that, a 7-game losing streak there? We're now tied for the AL East lead. Oh my gosh. Hey, Realio Cam, welcome on in, man. Also, Arso, thank y'all so much for being here on the stream. Thank y'all for tuning in. How y'all doing today? Oh man, we got to get back to winning. Oh my gosh. You gonna also post this so I can watch them again? Yeah, so this will be, so the live will be on the channel, and then I'm also gonna take this rebuild and I'm gonna chop it up and make it a video, and that'll be my last rebuild of MLB The Show 25. And then we're also gonna do some stuff after we get done with the rebuild here. Lineup is still the same because Jazz is back and playing very well, thankfully. We do have to call someone up. We're going to call Schumann back up, I believe. Yeah, Heel's not even doing good at AAA. I don't know what's going on with him. Waldo's progressed nicely. Move him up. I've always been a big Oswaldo Cabrera guy. Nice, I requested this on your last vid. Yeah, you did, Cam. I was already planning on doing the Yankees for my final one. Big Yankee fan? Me too, man. I'm a big Yankee fan. This one's going to go a little bit longer than the others. This is going to be more than just 2 years or 3 years. Okay, so I have to put him back down now. AAA. Hard managing all of this at once. All right, we've got the September call-ups we got to go do. I mean, I think we know. I mean, we have to do Dominguez. He's up to a 79 overall now. The contact against lefties has gone up 10 this year. He's gotten so much better, man. He's going to be so good. And then Spencer Jones only up to a 72, but the power against righties has gone up 8 this year. He's looking really, really good. I'll be back in just a second here, y'all. All right, y'all. Sorry about that. My wife just left for work, so I had to go tell her bye. I don't know about Spencer Jones, man. Is he gonna make it to the bigs? Not right now. We'll bring up Paul Blackburn for the end of the season. All right, let's simulate to the end of the season. Again, thank y'all so much for tuning in to the 500 subscriber celebration stream. If you're not already subscribed, maybe consider hitting that subscribe button. I think we're at 736 right now. 737 we are at, actually. So we finished the season. So at the end of season 1, we finished the year 94-68 and win the AL East. We'll be taking on the Rangers in the divisional series, it says. And it says division series. It's actually the wild card series. So we've got Texas in the best of 5 because Houston and Detroit were the top 2 seeds. Let's go check out the lineup. See how everyone did. So Trent Grisham in 146 games, 26 doubles, 26 homers, 68 RBIs, a 216 average, but a 311 on base and a 720 OPS. He puts up 3.4 WAR. So a pretty decent season for him. Aaron Judge continues to do Aaron Judge things. 145 games, 30 doubles, 40 homers, 95 RBIs, a 308 average, a 982 OPS, and 5.4 WAR on the year. He was an all-star. He gets another Silver Slugger and another Hank Aaron Award. But that is it for his awards this year. No more MVPs. Cody Bellinger was definitely worth the big contract we gave him to come back. 138 games for him in left. 32 doubles, 10 triples, 34 homers, 94 RBIs. So that's, 72 extra base hits on the season for him. 10 stolen bases, and 868 OPS. 3.1 WAR on the year. No awards, but that's okay. Giancarlo Stanton fell off hard in the second half. He had 27 homers through the first 90 games, and then only had 7 more the entire rest of the way in the last 60 games. The regression hit him hard despite having, a good start to the season. 155 games, 22 doubles, 34 homers, 103 RBIs, a 787 OPS, and 1.1 WAR. He is now at 463 career home runs, so another season or two he should get to 500 career home runs. He is under contract for next year. He was an all-star this year. Ben Rice also kind of fell off in the second half. Only played 132 games, 19 doubles, 20 homers, 57 RBIs, a 777 OPS, 1.5 WAR. Is up to an 83 overall now. His power against lefties went down 5, which I don't really like. I don't like that. Jazz only played in 98 games. He missed a couple of months, but still had 27 doubles, 21 homers, 14 stolen bases, and 825 OPS. Put up 1.8 WAR on the year. Ryan McMahon over at third, did all right. 133 games, 17 homers, 52 RBIs, 721 OPS. Pretty good on base percentage, 1.8 WAR. It's kind of what you expect. 1 second, y'all. All right, sorry about that. Got a phone call. All right. Volpe. Come on. Stupid controller. Up to an 81 overall, continuing to progress. 102 games, 19 doubles, 14 homers. Finally has an OPS above 700. 1.7 WAR on the year. Don't know what to do with him, man. Austin Wells, 132 games behind the dish, hit below the Mendoza line, a 592 OPS, still puts up 1.2 WAR. So that shows how good he is defensively. I think we give him another chance next season to try to do better. Jason Dominguez comes in and in 11 games has a 1159 OPS and 0.7 WAR after coming up with the December call-ups or the September call-ups. I think he's going to be on the playoff roster. Jose Caballero played 102 games, 16 doubles, 7 homers, a 628 OPS, 0.8 WAR, not great. Check out the rotation. Max Fried, okay, definitely turned it around in the second half. 14 wins, 195 innings, 161 strikeouts, a 3.96 ERA, and 2 WAR on the year. Carlos Rodon, probably his best year as a Yankee by far. 17 wins, 8 losses, 193 innings, 202 strikeouts, a 2.79 ERA, 3.7 WAR. Doesn't get any awards, though. Garrett Cole's all the way down to a 78 overall. At 34 years old, 15 wins, 10 losses, 189 innings, 139 strikeouts, a 3.62 ERA, 2.1 WAR. No awards. Clark Schmidt did amazing, way better than I thought he would. 14 wins, 11 losses, 189 innings, 167 strikeouts, a 3.10 ERA, and 2.8 WAR. And then Cam Schlittler, man, comes out of nowhere. 13-5 record, 184 innings, 187 strikeouts, 2.64 ERA, 1.17 WHIP, 3.5 WAR, and gets Rookie of the Year and an All-Star appearance at 24 years old. So maybe he'll be able to be a lot better than Luis Heel ended up being. This guy didn't get into any games after we called him up with the September call-ups. Will Warren was amazing out of the bullpen. 58 games, 91 innings, a 2.67 ERA. Does he actually get, some run in the rotation next year with Garrett Cole regressing? We'll see. Ryan Weathers was really good. Camilo Doval, awful. Freaking awful. Fernando Cruz, not great. David Bednar, amazing. 48 saves. Did have 9 blown saves, but a 2.92 ERA, an all-star appearance is nice to see. League leaders, Judge led it in OPS and slugging percentage. Kwan gets the batting title, just edging out Aaron Judge there for it. And then home run. See, again, I don't have my L1 button, so Pete Alonso, his first year with the Orioles, he leads the AL in homers with 44, and then Yelich leads the NL with 42. I probably should have traded for him. Yeah, probably should have traded for him. Awards on the year, Judge gets the Hank Aaron Award, and Cam Schlittler gets AL Rookie of the Year. Yordan Alvarez gets AL MVP with 39 homers, 104 RBIs, and a 950 OPS, beating out Pete Alonso and Riley Green. And then Cy Young goes to Tanner Bybee, just beating out Carlos Rodon, who almost got his first Cy Young, which would have been really nice to see. Okay, so I think going into the playoffs, I think Cole, I don't know what to do with the rotation here. I think Cole has to go into the pen at 78 overall because of how good everyone else was this year. All right, best of 3. Max Fried against Mackenzie Gore here in the wild card round. We win it 7-6. We've got Carlos Rodon, who was second in AL Cy Young voting against Jacob deGrom. We win it. We sweep Texas. And we'll be taking on the Tigers in the ALDS. We've got Clark Schmidt on the mound against Tarek Skubal. We lose 6-0. Cam Schlittler, who was Rookie of the Year, going up against Framber Valdez. We lose. We're down 2-0 here. Max Fried back on the mound here against Casey Mize in New York. We win it 12-4. Carlos Rodon against Jack Flaherty in Game 4 to avoid elimination. We lose 3-4. And that is season 1, folks. That is it in the books. The Tigers go on to win the World Series, beating the Dodgers. So in Tarek Skubal's walk year, the Tigers win the World Series. Kenley Jansen retires after winning a World Series and only playing in 3 games with the Tigers due to injury. Justin Verlander also retires after not a great season, but a great career, and it ends with a World Series championship in Detroit. Max Scherzer goes into the Hall of Fame. Exclusive free agent negotiations. What does Trent want? He wants 5 years, 16 mil. I will give you the qualifying offer, but I am not re-signing you. Paul Blackburn, you want 5 mil a year. I'm not doing that. Ahmed Rosario is 75 overall. Played 81 games, did good. I'll give you 6 mil a year to be a backup for me, actually. Let me take this down to like 27 mil. Rest of these guys, I'm probably going to go ahead and let walk. Goldie is way down. Yeah. Staff. Hey, Aaron Boone's gone. Let's go. Let's celebrate. Aaron Boone is gone. Let's see if we can get Dave Roberts in here. Be the manager. Also need a good hitting coach. I think we need a pitching coach, right? No, we need a first base coach. We got the first base coach. We got the hitting coach. Dave Roberts is going to the Brewers to be their manager. All right, we got our manager. So now I get to do all the fun stuff. Get to do all the off-season. Okay. Who are we protecting? Cade Winquest, 25 years old with C potential. I think we'll protect Brock Selvage, add him to the 40-man. Other than that, I don't really care about anyone here. I don't think they're that good to put on the 40-man just to protect from the Rule 5 draft. Arbitration. We're going to go through and offer arbitration to everyone. It's 10 mil a year, man. Are you going to try to make it kind of realistic, but still sign some big guys because they do have some money? Well, I mean, that's the thing with the Yankees. Signing free agents, the big free agents, is realistic with them. I am trying to make the trades more realistic in this one. But if you think I'm not going to throw an offer at Tarek Skubal as the Yankees, you're mistaken. Now I get to go through and do this for like 50 guys. So I'm definitely going to go after like Skubal. Well, I'm going to look and see what money I have to spend. We'll see what my budget is. It says right now I've got about 84 mil in available budget. I mean, I definitely would throw that at Skubal, no doubt. Yeah. Oh my. You'll ever turn on YouTube and you see a video that's like, oh my gosh, this looks like an amazing video. Because I just got that on my television. LS Mark just put out a video ranking every SpongeBob SquarePants video game. I have watched probably at least 20 different videos of different people ranking every SpongeBob video game ever, and every single one of those videos is amazing. And I love LS Mark and his ranking videos, so this is about to be 2.5 hours of amazingness for me to listen to while I'm streaming to you guys here. They need to make it so you can do that much quicker without getting flashbanged each time. Yeah, I think they may have, because as part of like the feature premiere yesterday, they were doing like they were showing, you know, the streamlined franchise, and I think they added in this section here, now when you enter a franchise, you have like those 3 blocks where you can set up chunks of these things to like manual or auto. Now you do it individually at the beginning. But it looked, they had added sections like this for arbitration, and I think it was like tender contracts or something like that. So I think they made it to where if you set that to auto, it will renew these automatically. I don't know if that's exactly it, but it seemed like that might be it. I'm hoping that's how it is. But yeah, I really hope they fix this, or just make it like a quick, tender all or renew all contracts. Battery died in my controller. Hold on just a second. But again, thank y'all so much for tuning in to the stream here today. If you're enjoying it, make sure to leave it a like and subscribe to the channel, because we are trying to hit 1,000 subs by the time MLB The Show 26 is here. Also, if you have a team you want me to rebuild in MLB The Show 26, let me know in chat here. Let me know in chat who you want to see. I do have a list already in my phone of teams that people have requested within the comments of my videos. But I'm always happy to add to that. Is my TV not working correctly? I know this is just riveting gameplay for you guys to watch on stream here. I mean, I know this is what y'all come to this channel for. It's not for the crazy trades. It's not for, the big free agent signing. It's not for the rebuilds. It's for contract renewals. That's what you guys signed up for. That's why you like and subscribe to the channel. All right, it's the contract renewals. I almost made an offer there. We don't want to do that. We don't want to make an offer. We just want to renew the contract. Renew the contract. Renew contract. Renew contract. All right, seriously, my Fire Stick TV not working right now is really starting to irritate. Because I just realized I've been streaming for almost 2 hours in complete silence. And we're just now through Season 1. I've been live for nearly 2 hours and we just got through Season 1. Oh my gosh. Because when I'm not streaming and I'm just recording this, I go through these, like, it takes about 3 hours to record these. And all of the 4 rebuilds I've done on the channel so far were all 3-year rebuilds. So, actually kind of, 2 hours. If it was 1 hour and we were through Season 1, then that'd be okay. But 2 hours to go through Season 1, we're being a little slow. But we are celebrating, so we're not in any rush here. All right, and the rest of these guys all suck, so I'm just going to let them walk. If you set it to auto, I think it will auto-renew. I'm hoping that's what that new one is. Or are you talking about, like, if I set contracts to auto, they'll auto-renew? Because then I think it also does, like, other stuff as well. And I don't want it to do that. All right, what are our positional needs? Definitely shortstop, third base. And what we're going to do is we're going to go make Cody Bellinger our center fielder. For arbitration, because then it gives out bad contracts, but for the renew, I think you can put auto when you go back where you click it for contracts. Free agency, trades, and ARB is different. Okay. I may need to do that. I don't know. I'm always hesitant to put anything to auto because it always feels like it's just gonna, you know, completely screw it up. Look at relievers as well. Actually, what I should do is set it to starter so it gives me more of a chance to get Scooble because it'll help with that. Ooh. Oh. I have 14 million budget? The Yankees are out of money? That can't be. Well, here's the thing. Max Fried's getting 27 mil. Rodon's getting 27 mil. Garrett Cole is getting $36 million at 78. Do I trade? First off, 1 second. I had to unplug and plug my Fire Stick back in. Do I trade Garrett Cole now and get rid of that contract so I can give it to someone else? Or do I let Cole finish his career as a Yankee? Here's the thing, he's going to be bad next year. Like, he's going to be bad. You know, the hits per nine, the Ks per nine, the home runs per nine, the walks per nine, they're all in the tank, and it's just going to keep going. So do we just salary dump this contract? I think we have to. We won't go within the division. Why are teams actually offering me good stuff for this? Miguel Vargas? I think it's realistic that they traded him to not a terrible team if he had a bad season. I mean, he still had a good season is the thing. Like, it was a good season. It's just, those ratings are bad, man. Like, those ratings just tanked. I kind of want Miguel Vargas. Ooh, this reliever was really good for the Tigers last year. And so was this one. Anything good being offered here? Like, don't trade him to the Rockies. Yeah, I don't plan on trading him there. Like, trade him to, like, contender, you know. You know, he's going to want to go where he can, you know, have a decent end to his career. Anthony Bender. And a bad prospect. 80 overall reliever. Reed Garrett. Didn't play at all this year for some reason. Ooh, Spencer Steer. Justin Lawrence. We could send him back to Pittsburgh. Send him back to where his career started. Oh. Tim Awa. He looks good. Evan Smith is here. think I'm going to go to this Tigers trade. Keep going past stuff. He's per 9 isn't great, but I mean, he does run prevention, man. So do I take the righty or the lefty here is the question. The lefty... I think I go with the lefty. So we're trading Garrett Cole to the world champion Tigers to shed his salary for a reliever that has a couple of years of arbitration left. Pitched in 68 games, went 84 innings, a 2.35 ERA, and 1.1 WAR. Garrett Cole, thank you for your service, my friend. Goodbye. Means I also have to go make sure I offer that player I just traded for arbitration. So, little behind the scenes thing here. If any of y'all watched the Braves rebuild, that was actually my, I believe, 4th or 5th time recording that. Because the first time I recorded it, the Marlins came to me like a month into the season and offered me Yuri Perez, Kyle Stowers, and Anthony Bender for Chris Sale, and I did it. And that's why in the version y'all saw, I actually did trade Chris Sale because I knew he had value, and I was like, okay, and that's what put the idea in my head to trade him. Of course, I did a different deal, but later on in the off season, after season 1 of that, I traded, I believe, Albies and Murphy for Mason Wynn from the Cardinals. Yeah, it was Albies, Murphy, and Profar for Mason Wynn. And then I forgot to offer Mason Wynn arbitration after I traded for him, and he went back to the Cardinals on a 5-year contract. And I was like, nope, not doing that. Not doing that. And I restarted. And then a couple of other times I tried to do it, like the footage got corrupted or whatnot. So I went through a lot to get that Braves video out. It takes a while. The recording is what takes forever. The editing actually isn't that bad. All right. So now we have 52 mil in budget to work with. We have 23 in pending offers. I forgot to check if there's anyone else I wanted to trade. Anyone else that's like just making like obscene amounts of money? Bednar's making 10 mil, which isn't too bad. Jazz is going to make 26, but I mean, that's not bad, especially when in real life he wants like 35. So that's a bit of a steal. McMahon's making 12. Let's see who's available. Who's available at like third base? Max Muncy. He hit 21 homers. Alec Boehm. Eugenio Suarez, who is, I believe, regressing. Yep. Arenado, who is not regressing. There's Gavin Lux. Hey guys, let's sign Gavin Lux again because he hit 31 doubles and 19 homers in 129 games with a 630 or a 363 on base and an 830 OPS. All in 4.7 more. All in favor of Gavin Lux. We're not going to sign Gavin Lux this time. We've gone to that cheat code too many times. Dylan Moore be a decent platoon or not platoon, utility option. Arenado wants 10 mil. Suarez only wants 11 mil. We're going to go after him. Yandy Diaz, he's regressing, but he hit 26 homers last year, 780 OPS, only one WAR. The fielding is bad. I'm not going to throw that at third. Ha-Seong Kim, his power against lefties went up 12 this year. At a 739 OPS, he wants 16 mil. But always go back to IKF. Also Miguel Andahar at a 738 OPS. Okay, we're going to go with these two guys and just go sim a week and see what their interest is. Okay, both are very interested in coming here. We're going to go 8 years, 45 mil for Scooble. And we'll go 2 years, 12 for Suarez. Give him what McMahon is making right now. If we get both of those guys, and then if we get Suarez, we're going to trade McMahon away. Eugenio Suarez, contract decision incoming. We got him. We got him. Okay. Too many players in the organization. We got to get rid of someone. It's going to be this guy. Frank Grisham has declined the qualifying offer, will remain a free agent, so we're going to get a draft pick when he signs somewhere else. Due to budgetary constraints, your big board target, Tarek Skubal, has signed with the Diamondbacks. Dang it. I should have went ahead and traded McMahon. So who do we have in free agency? There's Chris Bubich, who did very well last year. Do I need to sign a starter, though? Like, I went after Skubal just because it was Skubal. You know, like, it's Skubal. Go after him, you know, go after the big dog, you know, the Yankees, go after him. Jesus Luzardo might not be a bad one. I mean, this rotation isn't bad. We let Will Warren finally become a starter. Him and Schlittler are going to continue to progress. Clark Schmidt did really good last year. We'll see if he can recreate that. And then you got Fried and Rodon at the front of it. He only wants 26 mil. That's not bad for someone as good as Luzardo. Trade block. You've got Yelly here, who hit 40 bombs last year. But he's probably about to start regressing. Casey Mize signs with the Nationals. Zardo's somewhat interested in coming here. Is he a lefty? He is lefty. Okay. Chris Sale goes on a 1-year, $43 million deal to the Tigers to replace Scooble. Interesting. Ooh. Jesus Luzardo, it's now or never. Let's go 6 years, 33 mil. Contract decision incoming. Did we get Jesus Luzardo at the last minute on a now or never contract offer? Let me see it. Did we get him? No, it's the phone. Where's he going? Is he going to the Cardinals? He went to the Cardinals. I offered him more years and way more money. And he goes to the Cardinals. Like, at this point, where do you even go? Like, Ryan Abreu. He had a 4.61 ERA, but he had 113 strikeouts in 82 innings as a reliever. Also Garrett Whitlock here. Former Red Sox. Adderall looks good. Sia looks good. I'm gonna throw Whitlock and a Gratterall on here. And then I want to go ahead and try and trade Ryan McMahon. Ooh, 23-year-old. All right. Reliever. We could get the other reliever from Detroit that we almost got earlier. Trevor Larnach from the Twins. This is a salary dump. I shouldn't really care that much about what I'm getting back. Get Jeff McNeil. So we're just going to go with that Tigers reliever that we saw earlier. We wanted him earlier, and now we get another chance to get him. Let's go ahead and get him. We'll send him Ryan McMahon. And there's that. And I think that's going to be it for this first offseason. Let's just go ahead and move on to next season. Geraldo Perdomo gets traded to the Padres for Nick Pivetta. Interesting. Interesting. Alex Bregman signs with Detroit to chase a ring. Kodai Senga gets traded to the White Sox for Murakami. Interesting. Both of these relievers are interested, so I'm going to offer contracts to both of them. We just have a lot of money to use, so we might as well use it to build up the bullpen, which I think was something that was lacking last year. Check out the draft lottery, see if anything good going on there. Ooh, the Royals jump up 7 spots to grab the #1 pick with a 3.9% chance. Not bad. Contract decision incoming for one of the relievers. Did we get one of them? No. So Garrett Whitlock decides to go to Houston on a 1-year deal. I offered him a 3-year deal. And Gratterall doesn't want to come here on a 3-year deal. Got the Rule 5 draft. Let's go see if anything happens. I don't think we'll have a pick. Oh, we do. They've got like some guys here with decent potential, but their overall is really bad. Ooh. Heimer Candelario. Be a really good hitter. Again, thank y'all so much for tuning in here to the stream. I appreciate y'all being here. If you're enjoying it, make sure to hit the like button and also maybe consider subscribing to the channel. We'll go up to 8 mil for Gratterall. Still young. If he doesn't take this offer, we're just going to go on to next season. Hey, we got Bruzdar. Okay. All right, so that's it for this offseason. Let's go ahead and move on to next year. Because we're 2 hours in and we're not even through season 1 yet. Trevor Rogers signs. So the Cardinals got 2 really good starters in this free agency. Chris Bubich goes to the Blue Jays. Do not like the fact he's in our division. We won arbitration with Clark Schmidt. Anything big going on here with these guys? Doval won his arbitration? Stupid. There's still a few free agents out here like Yandy Diaz. Anyone need extensions? Is Clark Schmidt a free agent after this year? He is. He wants 16.5 mil. I think I may let him. I may not re-sign him right now. Ben Rice, he's got 3 years of ARB. We could sign him for 5 years, 9.8 mil a year. We're gonna do that because that is really cheap for him. Luis Heel wants 20 mil a year. I'm not giving you that after how you looked last year. Volpe wants 15 mil a year. Like, you're not getting that, bud. Dominguez only wants 5 mil a year, but he's got another renewable year, so I'm going to wait on that. Stanton is a free agent after this year. He only wants 6 mil. I'll give him that because I want him to get to 500 home runs. All right, let's go set up the team for this year. Oh, of course, we're going to face Scooble to start the season, of course. How's everyone doing on this fine Saturday? How's everyone doing today? Let's see. We're going to have Jazz lead off. Judge, Ellie, Suarez, Rice, Stanton, Mingus, Wells, Volpe. That actually looks pretty good to me. Mingus is going to be the everyday left fielder. We're not doing some platoon crap. All right, lineup going into season 2. It's going to be the same for both lefties and righties. We've got Jazz leading off at second, Judge in right bats second, Bellinger in center bats third, Eugenio Suarez over at third cleans up, Ben Rice at first bats fifth, Giancarlo Stanton, our DH, bats sixth, Jason Dominguez out and left bats seventh, Austin Wells, the catcher, bats eighth, and then Anthony Volpe at short bats ninth, with Caballero, Esquera, Jones, and Cabrera on the bench. Rotation for season 2, we've got Max Fried, Carlos Rodon, Clark Schmidt, Cam Schlittler, and Will Warren, after being so good out of the bullpen last year, I think deserves a chance to be in the starting rotation. That's why we have Luis Heel in the bullpen again this year, along with Bizardo, Fernando Cruz, Ryan Weathers, Camilo Duvall, Brusdar Gratterall, and David Bednar. Let's go ahead and start simulating and see how we do here in season 2. Oh my gosh, he finally gets to start, and Jason Dominguez is out 1 to 2 months. We're going to put him on the 60-day IL. And now who's going to play left? I guess we go call up... I guess this means Spencer Jones is getting his shot at the big leagues. I mean, we have Jahmai Jones, who can hit lefties. Spencer Jones can also play left, so I'm going to have him play left. He's going to bat last. And yeah, he's going to be our everyday left fielder for the next 2 months as a rookie. So we're getting our look at Spencer Jones a little early here, folks. All right, scouting time. Here's our pitcher. Oh, this is not my scout. I guess one of my scouts retired. So this guy has to get replaced. Let's go find a better scout. Let's see. Anyone good here? You're not good at position players, though. This guy's better. We'll see if we can find anyone, like, a lot better. Ooh, this guy's not good, though. Oh, give me... There's no, like, really, really good... Ooh, this is a very good pitching prospect, by the way. I'm gonna swap out my pitching guy. He's a little bit cheaper. There's no really good position player ones with at least 90 efficiency. Yeah, I can't afford it. So that's as good as we're going to do on the scouting this year. This is my pitcher one. And then... Oh, neither of my position player guys are also good at discovery. Oh my gosh. I cannot find good scouts in this rebuild. I'll probably have to lower my efficiency requirement in order to find one that can do position players and discovery. I guess we can do this guy, because he'll also be good at Discovery. There's just not much I can do really with these scouts. I don't like them. So here we're just going to scout this prospect. We have the 26th pick. We have 2 second-round picks and then a third-round pick. What do we need? I mean, it's still short, third. Maybe catcher if Wells doesn't perform this year. We're going to have to go with that, and then we're going to discover catcher and then infielders. Ooh, big losing streak there. We were 7-1, now we're 8-6. All right, there we go. Spencer Jones. Spencer Jones is doing pretty good so far. I don't think we're going to discover any catchers, which is sad. Wells is going to be out a few days. His catcher actually looks somewhat decent. Of course, his name is Molina. Of course. Oh, we may have to draft him just for that reason. All right, I think I'm done with catchers. Let's look at shortstop and third base. The number one guy is a third baseman. This guy looks pretty good. Let's go take a look at him. Still looks pretty good. Ooh, Will Warren's going to be out. 60-day IL. That one hurts. How was Dominguez doing? 4 games? I mean, 4 games. Will Warren was doing all right as a starter, you know, an ERA under 4. I guess now we go... guess we go and throw Heel out there and let him get some run as a starter. And then we go call someone else up from AAA. We've got Tyler Holton, who's doing good-ish. Yeah, I guess we call him up. This guy looks pretty good. 33 on our board. Ooh, this second baseman could be really good that we just discovered. Ooh, Dominguez is back. Okay. Okay, Spencer Jones. All right, you're hitting 210 with a 280 on base, 623 OPS. I mean, you're not doing awful. Like, you're continuing to progress, but you need a little bit more. Um, Dominguez, it's his spot. Again, I appreciate y'all so much tuning in today. I really hope y'all are enjoying the stream. All right, let's see. So we need to send Spencer Jones down. AAA. Then I need to go into AAA lineup. Put him in center. Also, George Lombard is not getting playing time. Why? Those two should be leading off. Any other top prospects of mine not doing anything? Good grief. Oh, we gotta do the other line. Yes, we'll have him there. Ooh, Volpe's actually doing pretty good this year. All right, scouting. He's 59 on our list. 88 potential. Not really good at anything, but not awful. Let's see. Who are we going to have this guy scout? Do we go with... We need third base and shortstop. And we need long-term solutions there. Rice out a few days. That's fine. Okay. Let's see. Ooh. So these guys actually do look... This third baseman... The hitting's not great, but the fielding looks really, really good. I don't know. At 21, I kind of want the hitting to be there if I'm going to draft a guy. He might be like a later round guy if he's still around. Shortstops. Yeah, let's look at shortstops here. How's Heel looking? Heel is so bad, man. Good thing the bullpen's good, because damn, Luis Heel sucks in simulation. Ooh, this shortstop's not very good. This one's alright. There's just not much in terms of infielders here, it seems. Keep looking, but man. Not much in terms of what we need. Ooh, the Rays, I'm not trading within the division. Yohan Duran gets traded again. Second year in a row he's been traded. We'll go ahead and finish scouting those guys, and then we're just going to do the draft and see how it goes. Ooh, yeah, we got to move Holton back down. He's the guy we got from Detroit that was really good last year. Yeah, he sucks this year. So you're going back. All right, draft time, y'all. Get everyone that we've drafted. Yeah, we just haven't been discovering guys. And we haven't... And the guys that, like, auto-generate at the beginning, we just... for second, or for short and third, it is just hard to find guys, man. The Yankees your favorite team? Yes, Zach. So they are my favorite team. By the way, welcome on into the stream. How you doing today, man? Thank you for tuning in. I know this may not be the most riveting part right now. I know I'm not talking a lot. I'm kind of just focusing on the scouting and setting it all every week. But again, I appreciate y'all being here for the 500 subscriber celebration stream. If you're not already subscribed, consider subscribing because we are trying to hit 1,000 subs before MLB The Show 26 comes out. All right, draft is here. Kansas City jumped up 11 spots in the lottery to take Joey Hughes, who was number 2 on my board, but who does look really, really good. I think the Royals just got themselves a stud. A stud. Nationals take a left fielder. And the White Sox take a catcher. Interesting. All right, we're at our first round pick. We've got a starter on the board who was 4th on my board. His hits per 9 looks really low, but everything else looks good. Another starter. There's a catcher here who named Molina, who could be really good. It's also this third baseman who looks all right. There's another third baseman here who looks like he could be good, David Saunders. I'm going to take the catcher just because I don't think Austin Wells is our long-term guy at catcher, and catchers are very valuable. Now, at my next pick, all of the other position players are gone that I was looking at. There's a shortstop and a second baseman, neither of whom can hit. I'm going to take... I'm going to take James... we only have him 50% scouted. I'm going to take a shot on this shortstop here. Could have 91 potential. He's an 18-year-old. We'll see what we get for him. We still have all of our other pitchers that we've scouted here. So we've got tons of pitchers here that we've been scouting. But all the position players we looked at are gone by the second round of compensation. Yeah. Wait, this guy has 89 to 99 potential? What? At 21 years old. Some of these guys were discovered, so I feel okay not taking them immediately. Let me go look. This is a guy we discovered. I don't have him scouted at all, but I'm going to take a shot and hope he's good. All right, now we're going to take this guy that has 89 to 99 potential, possibly. He's 100% scouted. He was a discovery pick. Also going to take this reliever here in round 5. And then we're going to take Mitch Hill. So we took a lot of pitchers, even though we don't really need pitching. But it is what it is. We'll see what they look like. All right, midway point of Season 2. We're going to hop into the All-Star game here and see if any of our guys made the All-Star team. Shane Bieber is getting the start as an Oakland A now. I guess he went there in free agency. And David Bednar is here. He's still doing amazing. But that's the only pitcher of ours I see. Do we have anyone in the starting lineup? Jazz is here. So the contract we gave him definitely worth it as he's up to a 90 overall. 22 doubles, 10 triples, 16 homers at the break with an 8.67 OPS and 2.7 WAR. Did anyone else make it? Aaron Judge makes it. He has only 17 homers at the break. 959 OPS. And 4.1 WAR already is interesting. That will be it for our All-Stars. Start signing these draft picks here. Lena declines, so we're going to have to work on him a bit. Starter declines. Anyone? So this guy's got really high want to sign here. Yeah, it's going to be tough to sign all those guys. Let's see who's on the trade block at this point. So we've got Yelly, who's already hit 30 more bombs this year. He's still playing amazingly in this save. Willier Abreu, Sean Murphy, who's not playing well, Randy Arozarena. So a lot of outfield here this year. Hopefully MLB The Show 26 has more realistic trades. Yeah, definitely. I really would love like some decent trade logic. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, that's kind of what they put all their eggs into the basket for this year. Bryce Eldridge. Hunter Goodman gets traded from the Rockies to the Guardians. Let's take a look and see. Like, where do we need improvement? Belly, not great, but not awful. 759 OPS is passable. Suarez is regressing all the way down to an 80. But he still has 16 homers, 687 OPS. He's going to get swapped with Stanton, who, despite falling all the way to a 74 overall, has 21 homers and a 751 OPS. Ben Rice is regressing. He just hasn't played amazingly. Dominguez, he's progressing at least. 765 OPS is all right. Austin Wells continues to progress. He's got a 610 OPS, though. Volpe has a 708 OPS. Like, the lineup is not helping us this year, y'all. We're 1.5 back of the Sox in the division. And we're a game back of the Guardians for the wild card. We might miss the playoffs this year, you guys. if we don't do something. And I think what we have to do I think we need a new catcher. And I don't know. Keep going. Now we're 3.5 back, 2 back in the wild card. How's the rotation look? I haven't looked at that. Okay, Freed's back to his old stuff. Rodon's all right. Oh, Clark Schmidt. Yeah, see, that's why I didn't give you a fucking extension, man. Cam Schlittler, dude, you were Rookie of the Year, and now you're playing awful. Will Warren's all right. Christian Scott of the Mets is doing really, really well this year. 3.55 ERA. Ooh, Kevin Gossman. He's regressing heavily, but he's playing really well out of the bullpen, though. He's only gone 41 innings. Who can I trade for here? What does it take to get Cole Reagans? A lot. It takes a lot to get Cole Reagans. What about Pablo Lopez? What does it take to get him? Will Warren and Anthony Volpe. Of course. Yeah, no one really wants to trade. Nobody wants to trade. Kikuchi is very good this year. Miller Duvall is doing a lot better this year. They want Camilo Duvall. Shane Bieber's good, but he just signed there. Sevy's not good. Logan Gilbert's a free agent next year, y'all. Ooh, can we get... No, I don't think we can get a Logan Gilbert. Because they want Judge and Jazz. What about Brian Wu? George Kirby? He has a 4 ERA. Luis Castillo? Maybe we could trade Jose Caballero and get Luis Castillo, who's doing really, really well this year. Yeah, we're gonna do that. There's our big trade. We're trading for Luis Castillo. Is he a Yankee? Did we trade for him already once? Was Luis Castillo a Yankee? I feel like we traded for him at a deadline once. It was that him or Sean Manaea? No. Okay, so that must have been Manaea. So no, he got traded from Cincy straight to Seattle. He is a free agent after this year, so this is a rental. We can trade Clark Schmidt and see what we can get for him because we are not re-signing him. The Guardians will give us Bo Naylor. We can get Christian Walker from the Astros. Max Muncy from the A's. Ooh. Randy Arozarena. 789 OPS, but like, where are we going to throw him? We can't put him in the outfield. And I don't want to throw him at DH because I want Stanton hitting. I don't know what to do there. Hyseong Kim from the Dodgers. This could be the good trade. Yeah, we're doing that. All right, so there's our two trades to try and boost this team. The big one, of course, being Luis Castillo. Tim Herron. Gonna be a main reliever. Then we can send Skara down to AAA. Naylor will be our backup catcher. He's pretty good defensively, also really good power-wise against righties. So there's our two trades. Did we get better? I think so. I don't know. Is the thing. And he immediately gets injured. At least it's just for a couple of days. Wait, why is George Lombard up? What just happened? Fernando Cruz was doing good this year. Why did they send him down? Oh, we did need a guy. But what was he doing in AAA? We can't see that, of course. We need him down in the minors getting better. He doesn't need to sit on the bench. All right. So we'll bring Schumann back up. Oh my gosh, I don't know what I'm gonna do here. I've kind of messed this up, I think. Actually, you know what? I do know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna send Luis Heel back to the minors. Okay. I think we're good now on like roster moves and everything that we had to do. I think we're good. The I hope this also, like, minor league lineup adjustments also get improved, because why is George Lombard not starting at short when he's our top prospect in AAA? Sorry I'm a bit quiet here. I'm just kind of focused on trying to get everything set. We are doing better. We're now only a half game back of the Sox, so it looks like we made some good trades there. All right, offer him the max we can. Okay, we got everyone signed. We'll find out in a couple of days how good they were. Like, he'll be out a few days. Keep him active. What? This guy that got drafted last year by St. Louis, B potential 78 overall, 18-year-old, got traded. Shane McClanahan gets traded from the Rays to the Angels. Seiya Suzuki gets traded by the Cubs to the Royals. See, they don't put the guys that are, like, really, really good on the trade block, like the 90 overall guys that get traded. Why aren't they on the trade block? Why don't I know about them getting traded beforehand? See, now we're back to 3.5 back. And we're really trying to get... Oh, no. Luis Castillo only wants 4 years, 70 mil. 17.6 mil a year is not a lot for him. We'll do this 3 years, bump it up to like 54 mil. 55. 56.5. Okay, 57 mil. Well, we're going to sign Castillo to an extension there. Schlittler still has plenty of control. I think everyone else will kind of just... We'll just move on to the offseason and re-sign guys there. Let's look at our draft picks and see how we did. Wow, we suck. Our catcher has C potential. His arm and accuracy are awful. The shortstop, B potential, but he's 51 overall. Wow, we got one guy. We got this 21-year-old. He's a 53 overall. He does have A potential, but he's going to be, 25, 26 before he gets up to the majors. So we have had 2 really bad drafts here. We're also past the trade deadline. So we're simulating now, and we're seeing if we make the playoffs here in year 2, because it is not a guarantee at this point, folks. Keep messing up and going past AA. My LB button does not work for those of you that may just be joining. So that's why I have to go all the way around when I go too far on L1, R1. Are we going to make the playoffs here, y'all? All right, we got to get the September call-ups in. We can bring Holton back up. And we'll bring up Spencer Jones, who did not do well in AAA this year. Oh, we went on a good run here. Nice little run here at the end of the season. There we go. At the end of season 2, we went on a big run there in September to win 95 games and the division. And not only that, we are the 2 seed in the American League. So we ended up finishing 2 games above the Sox, who took the top wild card. We did really well here. Like, we won our final 6 games. We also won 10 of our last 11. Actually, what did we went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 2, 1. We went 22-5 in September to come back and win the division, man. What a run. Propelled in part by Luis, actually Castillo. His ERA has jumped up big time since he came here. Let's take a look at the lineup, see how everyone did this year. Jazz, 145 games this year, 30 doubles, 13 triples, 26 homers, 85 RBIs, 31 stolen bases, an 822 OPS, 4.3 WAR on the year, and an All-Star appearance. Aaron Judge, 151 games, 43 doubles, 38 homers, 105 RBIs. He's now 7 home runs away from hitting 400, a 323 average. He one-dotted it this year with a 1.039, puts up 7.6 WAR, does not get another MVP, but gets another Hank Aaron Award, another All-Star appearance, and another Silver Slugger, and his first batting title. Cody Bellinger, 140 games, 30 doubles, 23 homers, 71 RBIs, an 804 OPS, and 4.3 WAR on the year. Giancarlo Stanton, at 36 years old, is all the way down to a 74 overall, but he played all 162 games for us at DH. 23 doubles, 43 homers. He did pass 500 career home runs, 108 RBIs, and 819 OPS, 2 WAR at the DH position. Got a Silver Slugger this year. Really cool to see. Ben Rice, man, took a big step back. Look at those regressions there to contact, especially against lefties, man. 134 games, 33 doubles, 18 homers, a 7.67 OPS, 1.2 WAR. I guess Ben Rice isn't going to be our first baseman of the future. We're going to have to look for a replacement, man. Eugenio Suarez did exactly what we brought him in to do. 145 games, 20 doubles, 30 homers, 88 RBIs, 687 OPS, less than what I would... Negative 1.4 WAR. Okay, you're getting traded in the offseason. Oh, his defense must have been awful at third. Jason Dominguez played 93 games this year after coming back from injury. 18 doubles, 16 homers, 53 RBIs, a 7.74 OPS, and 0.9 WAR on the year. Austin Wells, 133 games, 22 doubles, 17 homers, 64 RBIs, a 688 OPS, and 1.9 WAR. And then Volpe, 149 games, 27 doubles, 17 homers, a 685 OPS, and 1.5 WAR. So the lineup, not great. Max Fried, though, was phenomenal on the bump. Much better than he was last year. 16 wins, over 200 innings, 183 strikeouts, a 2.81 ERA, 4.6 WAR. Carlos Rodon, another phenomenal year. 14 wins, 188 innings, 193 strikeouts, a 3.49 ERA, 3.2 WAR on the season. Luis Castillo comes over midway through the season. He had 14 wins, 187 innings, 159 strikeouts, a 3.93 ERA, 1.5 WAR. We did sign him to an extension, so we're going to be paying him $17 million a year for the next 4 seasons after this year. Schlittler, definitely a huge step back this year, man. 167 innings, 172 strikeouts, but a 4.09 ERA. Not good, man. Not good at all. Will Warren, his first season as a starter, went pretty well. 12 wins, only 3 losses. 119 innings, 120 strikeouts, 3.71 ERA, and 2.5 WAR. Tyler Holton was awful after we traded for him. This was the lefty Tiger reliever we traded for. Luis Heel was really bad again. Luzardo's good. Weathers was good. Tim Herron was really bad after we traded for him from the Guardians. Camilo Doval was much better. Gratterall's good. Bednar, 44 saves, only 3 blown saves, a 1.19 ERA, was an all-star. League leaders, Jazz led in triples, Judge led in batting average, walks, slugging, and on base. But Josh Naylor led the league in home runs with 45, and then Ohtani hits 52 over in the National League. Awards this year, Judge gets the Hank Aaron Award and the batting title, but loses MVP to Josh Naylor. That one hurts. And then who won Cy Young? Garrett Crochet wins Cy Young for the Red Sox. Okay. So we're going to be facing Detroit again this year, this time in the ALDS. We've got Max Fried on the bump against Jackson Jobe, trying to knock off the defending World Series champions. We win it 3-2. Now Carlos Rodon against Kiter Montero. We win it 5-3. 1 win away from knocking out the defending World Series champs. We got Luis Castillo against Framber Valdez. We lose. The question now is, do we throw Schlittler or Warren? I think we do Schlittler. Actually, I think this postseason we go 3-man rotation. Max Fried against Chris Sale, we lose. Rodon against Reese Olson, we win it. So now we're going to be facing the Mariners, who are the 1 seed. They traded us Luis Castillo. And now Castillo's going to be facing the Mariners here in Game 1 of the ALCS. And he lost 3-8. Cam Schlittler against George Kirby in Game 2, we lose. Max Fried against Logan Gilbert in Game 3, we win. Rodon against Bryce Miller in Game 4, we win. Castillo back on the bump against Woo. Oh, and Jazz is hurt. And we lost. So we got to win both games back at home without Jazz Chisholm. So Game 6, we've got Cam Schlittler back on the bump against George Kirby. We lose it in 6 to the Mariners. We did get to the ALCS, but we lost it to the Mariners, who go on to beat the Giants in the World Series. There's just still some holes on this team that, we just haven't addressed. Garrett Cole does end up retiring at age 36. He was coming out of the bullpen for Detroit this year. It wasn't great. He retires with only 169 wins, just over 2,000 innings, 2,400 strikeouts, 3.25 ERA, 54.7 WAR, a Cy Young, 6 All-Star appearances. Is that enough to go into the Hall of Fame? I don't think so. I think the longevity just wasn't there for him. Nathan Eovaldi also retires, 107 wins, 1,800 innings, 1,500 strikeouts, 3.96 ERA, and 31.5 WAR, 2 All-Star appearances. No All-Star or Hall of Fame inductions this season. Exclusive free agent negotiations. There's Camilo Duvall. He wants $8 million. Or I could give him a $25 million qualifying offer. Let's do 2 years, $15 million, and see what he thinks of that. Okay, so we got our coaches filled. All right, do anyone I need to protect for Rule 5? That's going to be it for that. Got to go through and do arbitration. Go through and offer arbitration to all these dudes. Fernando Cruz dropped a lot this year in overall. There's that. I'll go through and do all this. Second. Oh. I think end of season 2, season 1 we made it to the ALDS. Season 2 we make it to the ALCS. I think now this year we have to make it to the World Series. And I think there's a few things we have to do. We have to get a really good shortstop, and we have to get a really good third baseman. I think those are 2 spots where we've just been kind of mid recently. And I don't think that's good enough for us to make a playoff run for the World Series. I am going to set this to auto and see if it does what I want it to do. We've got 44 mil to work with. Jeremy Pena is a free agent. Now, he didn't have a good year this year. 108 games, a 730 OPS. He didn't play well. But he would be a big upgrade for us. Also, Isak Paredes. There's Zach McKinstry, who had an OPS near 800 with 37 doubles and 17 homers. 5.7 WAR. Luis Garcia. Ryan O'Hearn. Jorge Polanco, who had an 847 OPS. So I think Pena is our top priority. So we need third, we need short. Where else do we go, though? I think catcher. We need power hitting and on base. There's William Contreras. Very good catcher. He wants 17 mil a year. And Pena only wants 24 mil a year, which isn't a lot more than what Volpe is asking for. There's also Adley Rushman. His hitting is atrocious these last couple of seasons, so I don't think we're going to get him. Here's Joe Adell. At an 810 OPS, 2 WAR. Question I have is Stanton going to remain our DH as he continues to regress? He hit 43 bombs this year. I think we give him one more season to go at it and see. I think we may look to trade Austin Wells this offseason. Joe Adell would be a great replacement for Stanton. Let's see what these guys think. See, why hasn't it renewed the contracts? It should just automatically renew them all. See, now I gotta go through and do these all manually. But again, thank y'all so much for tuning into the channel here today. Thank y'all for being here for the 500 subscriber celebration. And if you are new and you're enjoying the stream, maybe consider hitting the like button. And then also consider subscribing to the channel. We are trying to get to 1,000 subs before the show 26 comes out. All right. None of these guys want to come here. Oof. We'll take... Dang, this is crazy. Paul does want to sign here, so I'll give you 3 years, 9 mil. And, like, catcher, Danny Jansen. Like, we might be stuck with Wells, legitimately. Especially if we're going to go after someone at shortstop or... And Donovan might not be bad. Throw McKinstry on there, see what he wants. Logan Gilbert signs a fat deal with the Padres. Mackenzie Gore goes to the Reds. Contract decision incoming for Camilo Duvall to bring him back, the reliever. Did we bring him back? I don't think so. Oh, we did. Okay, nice. Nice. Very nice. Too many people on the 40-man. 1 second. Let me fix that. Ooh. So our budget's messed up now. Is there anyone I can move? Yeah, I think we're good on pitching. I feel really good about our pitching. Ben Rice, man. What do we do with Ben Rice? He can't hit lefties. He cannot hit lefties. So do we try to trade him? Do we go get one that can hit? Actually, ooh, almost forgot. Spencer Jones has a secondary position of first base. We could throw him at first base. I have no. I hate that Ben Rice didn't work, is playing like crap. I hate that so much. And I don't like that Suarez is down to an 80 overall and can't play the field anymore. Negative 1.4 WAR. Like, I got to get rid of him, man. I've got to dump him. We're going to send him back to the Diamondbacks just to dump his salary. Stanton's only making $6 million. Where's all our money going? We've got about 28 mil to spend. Do we go after Pena or do we go after Contreras? Is the question. I think Pena, but he doesn't want to be here. And neither does Contreras. I want Jeremy Pena. I want him to replace Volpe. He's close. He's close to being willing to listen to my offers. Stephen Kwan goes to the Dodgers, because of course. Okay. I'll give him 5 years, and I'll go 27 mil. He had a 912 OPS last year, Bryson Stott did. Might be a good backup option if Pena turns us down. Contract decision incoming here for Jeremy Pena. Did we get Jeremy Pena? We did, baby. Let's go. We've got the shortstop. We got him. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Now we have no more money. And now the question is, what do we do with Volpe? Do we just keep him as like a backup? Because he can't play third. We have no one that can play third now, actually. Yeah, we have no one to play third. Actually, Jazz can. Jazz can play third. Ooh, what are Lombard's secondaries? None. That one hurts. We'll figure it out. Go through the off season. Check out the draft lottery here. Okay, Cubs jump up 7, Angels jump up 5. William Contreras goes to the Rangers. Clay Holmes signs with the Giants. Ooh, Will Warren's going to make 12 mil through arbitration next year. Luis Heel won arbitration. He's making $18 million this year. Okay, I know some guys we can trade now. Yeah, we must be like way over budget. Actually, we have 17 million available. What the heck? Yeah, why is Luis Heel making $19 million? Okay, I'm going to trade you because you suck. Ryan Weathers has been all right, but he's making 16 mil and he's going to be a free agent, and I'm not going to re-sign him. I'm going to trade these two really good starting pitchers, and I'm going to go find me a third baseman that can hit. I'm going to go find me a really good third baseman. Okay. He's aging a bit. Why don't we go get J-Ram or Rank? Why not get J-Ram or Rank? I think that's going to be the move, is J-Ram. Or there's Bo Bichette. They want more. Arenado still playing, like, pretty good. Okay. Unless they're willing to give me Machado. They definitely want to give me Machado. Or I could get... So I can either get J-Ram or Manny Machado. Machado hit 29 homers last year. 758 OPS, 2 WAR. The Guardians will give me... They'll trade me him for Heel straight up, and then I can go flip Weathers into something else. He had 34 homers, a 786 OPS, 4 WAR last year. We're going to get Jose Ramirez on the Yankees. And now we're going to go turn Ryan Weathers, maybe, into a better catcher. Cal, do you think they'll give me Cal? No, they won't. Okay, no. But I am going to see what I can get for Ryan Weathers, because... Damn. We just traded for freaking J-Ram, man. Oh my gosh. For Luis Heel, who's played awful in this simulation. Anyone else whose salary I need to dump? Gratterall was really good last year, so I'm going to keep him. He wasn't great, actually. But I'll keep him for now. Only other thing is like Ben Rice, maybe. I mean, let's go get a good first baseman. We'll throw Volpe in here, and let's go get a good first baseman. Okay. Okay, so I think Vinny Pasquantino might be the move here. Ryan Weathers, Volpe, and Seth Brown for Vinny Pasquantino, who hit 36 homers last year, 857 OPS, 3.1 WAR. I'm going to look around and see who else we could do. Or we could go get Bryce Harper, who should have been a Yankee a long time ago. I think we do that. Let's get Bryce Harper and fix what Cashman messed up, and he'll be our first baseman. So we just traded for Jose Ramirez and Bryce Harper going into year 3 of this. Remember, like, a few minutes ago when I said I was going to try to keep the trades somewhat realistic? Oof. I kind of messed that up. Damn. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. But, I mean, Bryce was supposed to be a Yankee. He should have been a Yankee. He was supposed to be a Yankee, man. And Cashman messed it up. Cashman didn't get him. So now we've got these two guys that are, you know, probably future Hall of Famers aging. And we want them to win a ring with us. And damn it, we're the Yankees. We are the Yankees. We are the freaking Yankees. Okay? This is what we're supposed to do. Okay? I know Cashman and Boone don't do this. Okay, we trade for guys like Ahmed Rosario, and we're supposed to throw a party. No. We trade for all-stars. We trade for MVPs. Okay? Not the Paul Goldschmidt MVP that's 37 years old and can't hit a righty anymore. We trade for MVPs in their prime. This is what we do. All right, we did this before the Dodgers did this. Okay? Anyone can throw money around. It takes risk to throw assets away. Okay? And that's what we're doing here. Anyone buying that crap? No, didn't think so. All right, the lineup going into season 3 has improved dramatically, like I said it needed to. Leading off, we have Jazz at second, then Judge in right, Bryce Harper at first, J Ram at third, Cody Bellinger in center, Stanton as DH, Dominguez in left, Jeremy Pena at short, and Austin Wells at catcher. Pitching rotation, we have Max Fried, Carlos Rodon, Cam Schlittler, Luis Castillo, and Will Warren. And then here is the bullpen as well. Let's start simulating and see how season 3 goes. Actually, go see if we can find some better scouts. All right, there's that. Again, I appreciate y'all so much for being here today. If you're enjoying the stream, make sure to hit the like button. Also, subscribe to the channel. Ooh, this guy sucks. So this guy actually looks like pretty decent, maybe? Like a second round pick, possibly? Ooh. Ooh. Finally got some discovery, guys. Luis Castillo's going to be out for a little bit. Ooh. What? Cam Schlittler has an 8 ERA. Oh my gosh. Okay, we're going to have to do something here. Well, I mean, there's nothing really we can do. Oh, good grief. No wonder we suck. And Aaron Judge is hurt. Oh, Aaron Judge just got hurt. He's out for a minute. Okay, we'll have to do that since Judge is hurt. Cam Schlittler, man, an 8 ERA? What's your FIP? 5. So he's getting unlucky. Oh, I don't know what to do, man. Oh, Diesel, man. I don't know about that. I wouldn't say that. How are you doing, man? Welcome on into the stream. Hope you're doing good today. All right, we're still going. Sure they don't throw him at DH. Yeah, okay, they put him back at first. In case you missed it, we went a little crazy with some trades. Dodgers are offering me guys for Bednar. I'm not giving up Bednar. Okay. Finally starting to find like some halfway decent prospects, man. It's just hard to find like good position player prospects, man. It is rough. Like none of these guys look like any good at all. I just am not good at finding the position players. Buxton gets traded again. He gets traded a lot in simulation. All right, let's go to the draft. Let's get all the guys we've scouted. And it's gonna be tough to get anyone because we have the first round pick and then we don't pick again until the third round. So there's a good chance a lot of our guys are not there on the board when we get to our third round pick, and it's kind of like the first draft where we're just gonna have to kind of blindly throw darts at the wall, which sucks. All right, let's do this. All right, the Twins have the top pick. They're taking a second baseman that I didn't even look at because there was no way he was falling to me. The Sox take starter who was number 2 on my board. And then the Angels take a center fielder. Guess they want to find Mike Trout's replacement. We have the 28th pick. This is the guy that's number 8 on our board. He's not ranked. So maybe we can get away with taking this decent catcher. And maybe Gonzalez is still available at our next pick. I think that's what we're going to do. Because I think since he's not ranked, he was a discovery guy for us. I think he'll still be there. He's not! Dadgummit! Oh, that was stupid. Oh, that was so stupid of me. Oh, I'm so stupid. Where is he? Where did he go? He got picked literally just a few picks ago. Julius Gonzalez, the Tigers. I'm gonna have to look and see uh how he is. I'm gonna have to see what I missed. Oh, that was so stupid of me. Now there's nothing. There is nothing of any value in terms of infield. Good grief. Why did I do that? Let's just get the draft over with, man. Oh my gosh, that was so stupid. All right, let's see. All right, All-Star break here in year 3. Let's see if any of our guys made it. Max Fried gets the start for the American League. That's nice. And David Bednar is again here. He has 30 saves on the year, so I think that's his third straight with us. And then J-Ram is here. He's an all-star. Cody Bellinger makes his first all-star of the video. And that will be it. So Judge doesn't make the all-star team for the first time in the rebuild. All right, let's sign our draft picks, or at least attempt to. All right. All right, we got all our draft picks signed. Let's simulate. I'm not making any more trades. Also, how's Schlittler looking now? Okay, it's down to... He is so bad this year, man. Like, why all of a sudden do the guys just play bad all of a sudden for no reason? Like, he had a 2 ERA 2 years ago, a 4 ERA last year, and now he has an 8 ERA. Like, what is going on? We also have guys that need extensions, like Rodon. He wants 19 mil. I don't want to give him that. Schlittler, like, I don't know what to do with him. He's got 3 years of ARB, so he wants 20 mil. Schlittler wants 20 mil. Like, oof. This is rough, man. I went all year and I may have messed up. Okay, the starter we ended up taking when we couldn't get the guy we wanted ends up having 98 potential, which is good. The catcher is a 66 overall with 81 potential. I don't want to see it. Julius Gonzalez has 87 potential at 18 years old. That's what I needed. I messed up, man. I messed up. I done messed up. Okay. I'm gonna put Jahmai Jones down AAA. And lineups, we're going to put Judge back out here. Even though, you know, Jones was doing pretty good. Ooh, Wells is actually having a pretty decent year. What do you know? All right, let's just simulate to the end of the season and hope we make the playoffs because we're actually in a tight race with the Red Sox somehow here. Actually, no, the Red Sox are just killing us, man. But we're way up in the wild card, which is good. All right, so at the end of season 3, we won 94 games, but the Red Sox won 98, so we have the wild card. We're going to be facing off against Seattle, who knocked us out in the ALCS last year. Go take a look and see how the team did. Cody Bellinger played 145 games, 32 doubles, 28 homers, 77 RBIs, 15 stolen bases, and 828 OPS and 3.9 WAR. He also got an All-Star appearance this year. Aaron Judge missed a lot of time, only played in 104 games this year at had 24 doubles, 28 homers, a 1.058 OPS, 329 average, and still put up 4 WAR on the year. Didn't get any awards or anything. J-Ram, 151 games, 36 doubles, 34 homers, 799 OPS, put up 4.1 WAR, was an All-Star and a Silver Slugger. Bryce Harper played 139 games, 26 doubles, 25 homers, and 850 OPS and 4.3 WAR. No awards or anything for him. Stanton at 37 continues to do his thing. 146 games, 24 homers, 85 RBIs, 712 OPS. This is probably the end of the road for him. Had negative WAR. He's at 530 career home runs now. Jazz played 141 games, 27 doubles, 31 homers, 23 stolen bases, a 731 OPS, 2.5 WAR. Jason Dominguez, 139 games, 25 doubles, 15 homers, 776 OPS, 3.9 WAR out in left, and a Gold Glove. Jeremy Pena may not have been worth the fat contract we gave him. 161 games at short, 30 doubles, 15 homers, 701 OPS, 4.2 WAR is really good. A Gold Glove is nice. And then Austin Wells kind of finally got back on track, his best season of his career. 137 games, 23 homers, 743 OPS, and 4.4 WAR behind the dish. Spencer Jones got into a good chunk of games, hit 7 homers, had a 762 OPS. Bo Naylor played 40 games, had a 682 OPS. Rotation-wise, Max Fried was amazing, had 20 wins on the year, 216 innings, 205 strikeouts, a 2.62 ERA, 5.8 WAR. Gets an All-Star appearance but doesn't get Cy Young. Why is that? Disappointing. Rodon, 19-4 record, 196 innings, 197 strikeouts, 3.34 ERA, and 3 WAR on the year. He wins Cy Young? Why does he win Cy Young? Fried is better in every category. Fried was better in literally every statistic, and yet Rodon wins it? Oh my gosh. Luis Castillo was bad this year. 153 innings, 117 strikeouts, a 4.76 ERA. Schlittler was terrible. Warren was terrible. Bullpen was good. Bednar ends up with 46 saves. He has 222 saves now in his career. Made his third straight All-Star appearance. League leaders, Max Fried led in wins and pitching WAR, and yet somehow does not get Cy Young. They've got to get the award logic sorted. Rodon gets Cy Young for some reason. I don't get it. Don't get it. Max Fried should have got the Cy Young, but we do have the Cy Young winner. So, going into the playoffs, we got to get out of the wild card round against the Mariners. We've got Max Fried against Brian Wu on the mound. We win it 9-1. Rodon versus Kirby. We lose. Luis Castillo, the former Mariner, against Bryce Miller. We win it. Okay. Oh, I thought we were going to lose there. Schlittler is definitely not pitching in the playoffs. We are going to go... We'll go with Will Warren in Game 1 against Texas. We win it 8-7. Okay. 2 more wins and we're back in the ALCS. Max Fried against Jack Leiter. We lose. We lost with Fried on the mound. Rodon against Luis Severino, the former Yankee. We win 7-1. Luis Castillo against Freddie Peralta. We win it 10-7. Let's freaking go. And it's going to be Boston in the ALCS. Of course it is. Diesel, are you still here? Oh my gosh. New York versus Boston in the ALCS. Will Warren against Pablo Lopez in Game 1, we lose. Max Fried against Ranger Suarez Game 2, we win 14-1. Rodon against Crochet in Game 3, we win it 10-9. Castillo against Bello, we lose 2-2. Will Warren, we lose. We need 2 wins. Fried against Suarez, we win. Game 7, Carlos Rodon against Garrett Crochet. I am so excited here, y'all. We're going to quick manage this so we can see it. Do we knock off the Red Sox to get to a World Series with this super team we've built? Oh, a double play there. Oh, we had guys on first and second and don't get runs, and Trevor Story hits a home run there. Oh, and a caught stealing there by Jazz. That's not what we needed. Okay, we need hits, guys. We have done nothing offensively in terms of scoring runs. We get guys on, and then we just can't score runs. We have 8 hits, no runs through 5 innings. What is going on? Solo shot by J-Ram finally gets us on the board. Thank you. Thank you. Finally something. Pitching change. We've gotten to their bullpen. And Rodon gives up a solo shot there. Come on. Come on, guys. Come on, Pena. Rounds out. All right, we have to go to the pin here. We'll go Bizardo. And he's immediately going to give up runs, isn't he? Okay. Last chance here, guys. Damn, that hurts. We've been eliminated by the Red Sox. And they win the World Series. That one hurts, man. That one hurts. Chapman retires with 390 career saves. That one freaking hurt, man. I am going to give the qualifying offer to Rodon, and I'm going to... 2 years, 45 mil. Fernando Cruz, we're going to let you move on. We're going to do at least one more season. Go through and do all of this. Golly, there are so many contracts I have to renew this offseason, man. Oh, this is so time consuming. Almost done. Almost got them all. We're almost there. All right. Got about 45 mil to spend, 25 mil in pending offers. We just need a DH. We need a DH. Because, yeah. Because we can't, I don't want to run Stanton out there at 67 overall. No. So, give me someone that can crush homers. I think that. I guess Jordan never hit like a ton of homers with how high his power stats are. I wonder. Oh, wait. I didn't add Rodon because I do want Rodon back. I do want him back. He's motivated to sign. Oh, see, I don't have that much. Ooh, contract decision incoming for Carlos Rodon. Do we get him back for another year? No. Okay, he wants more. Okay, these guys don't want to be here. Go 28 mil. DJ Abrams goes back to Houston after doing very well there. Ketel Marte goes to Texas. Carlos Rodon has declined the qualifying offer, will remain a free agent. It sounds like he doesn't want to come back. Sounds like Rodon doesn't want to come back. We've lost twice in the ALCS, man. Just come back. Come back for one more season. Gunnar Henderson goes to the Dodgers, of course. Good grief, man. Just Rodon. 20, almost 29 mil, which is more than you've been making, okay? You've been making 27 mil a year. Okay, you're getting a pay bump all these years later. All right, finally we get Rodon back. It basically prevents us from adding almost anyone onto this team. So we really don't have much left that we can do spending wise. We're kind of going to have to run it back, which again, I'm okay with. We're going to remove you from the 40 man. Stanton will be on the team. He'll just be on the bench this year. I'll be back in just a second here, guys. All right, I'm back. Cunha goes back to the Braves. Ooh, the Brewers jump up 6 spots to get the 1 pick. Padres jump up 7 to get 3, and then the Athletics jump up 8 to get the 5th pick. The Twins drop from 2 to 4 in their lottery. That's crazy. Jordan Alvarez goes to Texas. All right, so lineups going into season 3. Or no. Okay, so lineups going into season 4. We've got Jazz playing second, leading off. Judge in right bats second. Jose Ramirez at third, bats third. Bryce Harper at first, bats fourth. Cody Bellinger in center, bats fifth. Jason Dominguez out in left, bats sixth. Ben Rice is our DH against righties. Jeremy Pena at short, bats eighth. Austin Wells, the catcher. Actually, we're going to swap those. Wells, the catcher, bats seventh. Rice, the DH, bats ninth. And then against lefties, we're going to have the DH be Stanton, just to kind of let him go and, do something. Rotation for the year: Freed, Rodon, Schlittler, Castillo, Warren. We do have a couple of rookies up. They're going to come out of the pen. And then there's the bullpen for this year. Let's simulate the fourth and final season here and see how we do. Hopefully, we finally make it to the World Series. I'm not even going to worry about scouting this final season because I know this is the last year. I'm just pushing through. Jason Dominguez is going to be down 1 to 2 months, which means I have to go in and put Spencer Jones. Will play left. And I need to go call up another outfielder now. Can Schumann play the outfield? He can. Nice. I'm not even going to do the draft right now, man. I am all in on this final season. Okay, we are all in. All right. All-Star game of season 4. Who made it this year? We've got pitching wise, no one. No pitchers. We have Aaron Judge is going to be the DH. He started to regress it. He's down to a 98. 18 homers through 90 games. Is a 976 OPS and 3.5 WAR so far on the year. J Ram is here. He's doing pretty well this year. Anyone else? That is it. So we got J Ram and Judge. let's simulate to the rest of this season and just get to the playoffs, because at this point, that's all that matters to us. It's all that matters is the postseason. Oh, and Jeremy Pena's hurt for basically the rest of the season. He might be back for playoffs. Oh my gosh. Well, Lombard, it's time to make your debut. All right, so year 4, we had our best year ever. We won 99 games. We won the division again. We'll be taking on the winner of the wild card game. We are the 1 seed. Let's see how everyone did. Jazz pretty much does what he always does. 144 games, 35 doubles, 30 homers, 17 stolen bases, a 785 OPS. Put up 2.4 WAR. He's starting to regress at age 30. Judge also regressing at age 35, down to a 96. 35 doubles, 29 homers. He's now at 450 career homers, 924 OPS, 4.9 WAR. Was an all-star this year. J-Ram, 146 games, 37 doubles, 47 home runs. He's now at 400 career homers, a 976 OPS, 8.1 WAR, and an MVP. J-Ram finally gets his MVP award. All-Star, Silver Slugger, Hank Aaron, Home Run Champ Award. Let's freaking go. Love to see it. Harper's regressing down to an 85, 138 games, 27 homers. He's at 434 now on his career, an 836 OPS, 4.2 WAR. Austin Wells had another good year, 131 games, 29 doubles, 27 homers, a 782 OPS, 4.7 WAR. Cody Bellinger, 140 games, 22 homers, a 754 OPS. He's regressing down to an 86, 3.8 WAR. Jason Dominguez played in 95 games. He was hurt for a good chunk of the year. Had a 765 OPS, 1 WAR on the year. Ben Rice was our DH, 120 games, 16 homers, 672 OPS. Jeremy Pena got injured at the end of the year, so George Lombard comes up and makes his debut in 18 games, doesn't do great. Rotation in general wasn't great this year. Fried was the one exception. 11 wins, 205 innings, 162 strikeouts, 3.29 ERA, 4.6 WAR. Rodon regressing down to an 86, 12 wins, 189 innings, 168 strikeouts, a 3.76 ERA, and 3 WAR on the year. Schlittler, better than he was last year, but not great. Castillo, again, better than he was last year. Actually pretty good this year, but he's regressing down to an 82. Will Warren was passable, but not great. League leaders, Fried pitched 2 shutouts. He also led the league in pitching WAR. J-Ram led it in a bunch of different places. Awards, we got J-Ram an MVP award. Cy Young went to Justin Steele with the Rays. So let's see who we're going to be facing. We've got Boston again for the second year in a row, this time in the LDS. We've got Max Fried against Garrett Crochet in Game 1, we lose. Carlos Rodon against Sandy Alcantara, Game 2, we win. We got to go with Schlittler. Schlittler against Suarez in Game 3, we lose. Castillo against Early, Game 4. And we lose. And that will do it, y'all. That is going to do it for the final rebuild of MLB The Show 25. We failed to get my Yankees and Aaron Judge a World Series. Boston won a World Series. The Rangers go on to win a World Series here. Tim Martin retires. I guess how are all these guys not retiring? Freddie Freeman goes into the Hall of Fame, and that's going to do it, y'all. Thank y'all so much for tuning in here to the 500 subscriber celebration stream. I really appreciate y'all being here for this. Again, if you liked the stream, make sure to leave it a like. I know I got kind of quiet there at the end. I was just trying to get through it. But yeah, that we went crazy on the trades, and even with that, we couldn't get the Yankees a World Series, man. Even with J-Ram and Bryce Harper and all of that, we were not able to get my Yankees a World Series before MLB The Show 25 ended. We'll have to see if we're able to do it in MLB The Show 26. If you want to be here when that happens, make sure you're subscribed to the channel, and I will see you guys later.